Alright guys, welcome. We are watching AEW's Full Gear 2023. This is the 0 hour, the pre-show that is going on right now. We're about 44 minutes away from the main show kicking off. Hope everybody's doing well. It's great to see everybody. And on the screen at the moment is Eddie Kingston with the microphone. And here we are now with Renee and of course Radio City. Oh my goodness, AEW and its botches with the microphones, right? You could tell that Renee's mic wasn't really connected. We could barely hear her on the broadcast. And even right now, it seems like her voice is echoing off the speakers. They really struggle with their audio stuff, their equipments, every pay-per-view. Ramit, good to see you. Welcome, Ronda Rousey in AEW. Well, she was there on ROH last night, so, AEW is a possibility. I feel that Ronda Rousey, what happened last night was a one-off, basically based off of Wrestling Revolver, if you remember. Pro Wrestling Revolver, the show that she did, was heavily influenced by AEW. It had most of the AEW stars on there, including Marina Shafir, Billy Starks, Athena, and so many more, Swerve Strickland. It was heavily influenced by Tony Khan and AEW. And last night, I feel like she was there just for it, after that match, maybe it was a part of the deal to work both PW Revolver and ROH. But who knows what the future holds for Ronda Rousey. Andrew, welcome. I was wondering, where's Andrew at? Great to see you, brother. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well, Nautic. Amazing to see you. James, amazing to see you, my brother. Welcome. And this is going to be a big match. AEW World Tag Team Championship. 4-way ladder match. It's going to be big. We've got Orange Cassidy versus Jon Moxley for the International Championship. Another big one right here. James, welcome, my brother. So good to see you. Ramit, great to see you. Biscar, good to see you. Everybody, welcome. And, it's very exciting because, of course, today we are watching what should be a fantastic pay-per-view in Full Gear 2023. On top of that, today I'm very happy to announce the launch of our brand new initiative. It's actually something that I've been wanting to do for quite some time, but thanks to some partnerships, thanks to, some organizations, and the way that I was able to reach out to people, we are able to do it in a much better scale, which I feel would actually welcome more people to join us in this initiative. So today I am announcing, as you can see at the bottom of the screen as well, right about over here, I'm announcing the Wrestling Cares initiative. Now, Wrestling Cares is something that I actually thought about and actually kick-started about 4 or 5 years ago when Wrestling News started off. And, just in the first 4 months of Wrestling News, I did a campaign based on mental health and depression. The year later, I did another campaign which was based on multiple sclerosis. And I've done such campaigns for different diseases and health issues that are often not visible to the others or are ignored. And, I've always tried to use the platform, whatever, however big it might be or small it might be, I've always tried to use the platform to do good. And with the Wrestling Cares initiative that we are now announcing and kickstarting, this month itself, it's very exciting because now you get paid to help us, make the world a better place. So, more details on that are going to be coming soon. But we raise awareness, we help in the research and we get paid for it. So it's all about health issues, it's all about raising awareness on these issues, and also we get paid and we get compensated for the time that we put into it. So Wrestling Cares initiative is going to be kickstarting this month itself. I'm very happy to announce it right now, guys. Wrestling News Cares, and it's going to be something exciting. And, I welcome all of you to join. I know that right now the details are scarce, and you might be a little bit confused. How do we get paid? What does it entail? It really doesn't entail much. It's very easy. Basically, it would ask you for a few minutes or a few seconds of your time, whenever there is an opportunity for a research, for a survey or something like that in the medical field, and you do a survey, very quick survey, it would take a minute or two, and you get paid for it. And they just ask you for your genuine answers, your genuine feedback, and based on that, medical research happens. It is carried forward. So Wrestling News Cares initiative is going to be shedding light on invisible diseases. It's going to be shedding light on rare illnesses. It's going to be shedding light on issues in the society that are often overlooked or are they're invisible to everybody. So it's very exciting and a great way to raise awareness, to give back to the society, and also to make money doing it. Andy, welcome. Victor, welcome. Great to see you. That's right. We are in for a banger of a match right here, because Claudio versus Buddy Matthews is taking place right now. The fact that this match is actually on the 0 hours, the pre-show, is a treat for everybody. These two are high caliber athletes, and the fact that we are getting this bout on the pre-show is an absolute treat. Andy, my brother, I was just talking about the Wrestling News Cares initiative. As you can see at the bottom left of the screen, today I'm very happy to announce that we are kickstarting a Wrestling News Cares initiative, which is going to be all about, trying to do good with this platform. It's going to be about shedding light on health issues that are often ignored or are often invisible to others. So, we raise awareness on those health issues, and we try to combat those health issues by, being a part, by actually basically contributing to the research as little as we can. And in exchange for that, we get paid for it as well. So more details on that are going to be coming out most likely by Monday, and you guys will be able to take part in it and get paid for it as well. So it's very exciting, and it's all genuine, it's all authentic. There's no shady business in there. I'm involved, so that it's all authentic. That's right. James, much love to you. Thank you for that. And here we are, Claudio. I see that James here says that Claudio's going to win. I think so too. I think Claudio definitely is going to pick up the victory over here. We are actually live from the Kia Forum. Now, it's very interesting. All these promotions are coming to the Los Angeles area. First, we had PW Revolver. Now we've got AEW. And it really is taking the local promotions over there, the local indie scene over there is taking a massive hit because all these promotions coming in. It is seeing a drop in the ticket sales, it's seeing a drop in revenue, and it's seeing a drop in profit. And I was talking to two of the local independent promoters over there in the LA area, and they were like, AJ, it's really taking us ahead. And if this continues, we might have to shut our doors, because if these bigger stars and bigger promotions keep coming in, why would people buy tickets to our indies? So, it's challenging. But here we are. We've got Claudio actually dominating early on. We got Andy says, so like mental illness and many... That's right. So like mental illness, like invisible illnesses, and also illnesses that are visible but, are not very... known. So there are illnesses that can have similar symptoms but can be so different and real. So yeah, we're going to be shedding a light on them. We're going to be raising awareness of them. We're going to be, taking part in different surveys, and you're going to get paid for the surveys and the research as well. So, and you get compensated for it very well. It's very exciting. This is something that I've been wanting to do for quite a long time. But we have now partnered up with a few organizations that actually carry out such surveys and do such things, just for the medical research, and it's very exciting. It's a great opportunity. And we've got Victor saying, "Always bet on black." Buddy Matthews for the win. I like that. Okay, always bet on black, says Victor. I like that a lot. And here we are. We've got James saying over here, the new signing could be Sami Callihan. So there's this guy, Andrew Zerain, if I'm not wrong, of the Mad Men podcast, and he said that is gonna be Will Ospreay. But I heard that Will Ospreay was still under contract with NJPW as recently as day before yesterday. So the fact that this guy comes out and says that it's going to be Will Ospreay, and people just jumping on board saying, oh, it's Will Ospreay. It makes me scratch my head, because all the same dirt sheets were telling us that, oh, he's in the contract, some kind of a contract with NJPW, and this was as recent as day before yesterday. But yesterday, everybody started saying Will Ospreay, so that's that. But I doubt it, highly doubt it. And, this particular gentleman, has in the past also reported inaccurately about a certain few things, which I remember very well. So I'm not sure it's going to be Will Ospreay. But that's my pick too, James. I've been saying that I want it to be Sami Callihan, because Sami Callihan, if you think about it, PW Revolver is Sami Callihan's promotion. That promotion, the recent show, had Ronda Rousey and had all these AEW ROH stars. It makes sense if you think about it. They could be cooking something together. Maybe, the entire thing that they were doing with these AEW stars coming into PW Revolver, with Ronda Rousey coming into PW Revolver, perhaps it was a part of a deal. Tony said to Sami Callihan, hey Sami, why don't you sign this contract with AEW, and we're gonna, we already have Ronda Rousey under contract, we're gonna have her go to your promotion and wrestle for your promotion, and we won't talk about how she's an AEW star and she's wrestling at PW Revolver. We'll let it be your thing, perhaps that could be a part of a deal. So I really think it's gonna be Sami Callihan. I think it should be Sami Callihan. I'm betting on it too. James, I'm with you. I think it's going to be Sami Callihan. It makes sense. Now if you connect the dots with all those AEW stars at the PW Revolver show, with Ronda Rousey at the PW Revolver show, with Ronda Rousey showing up at ROH, I think I connect the dots, and I feel like it's going to be Sami Callihan. I think so. But let's see. Ronda Rousey signed ROH. So Andy, I'm not sure if she is signed yet, or if they have confirmed that she is signed yet, but she did appear last night, so we shall see what happens. Rory, good to see you. Welcome. It's Disco Inferno. I like that. Ricky, welcome. Andrew says, sign me up. I work in healthcare, and I'm always willing to help others. Thank you for that, my brother Andrew. Thank you. If you go down the YouTube channel as well, you'll see one of the first videos that I uploaded. This was before I started doing YouTube, regularly, way before that. But we did Instagram only, and I had about 10,000 or so followers. And I was like, I have this big platform with like almost 10,000 followers. I want to use it for something good. And I was like, okay, I'm going to use it for mental health awareness, And we did this collaborative video with different wrestling fans who came in, sent their videos. It was a crowdsourced video that we did, based on Chester Bennington's Linkin Park's One More Light song, where we all talked about and raised awareness on mental health issues. And it was very well received, it was very well done, and I've always had this really want to do something and use the platform for good, and this collaboration, it lets us do so. So I'm very excited, guys, and I'm hoping that we can actually help people genuinely with this, and also help everybody else, because by partaking in this program, everybody gets compensated for their time as well. So it's great. It's a win-win for everybody, which is fantastic. And here we are, Claudia going for the cover on Buddy. And it's a kick-out right here. James says, Ronda and ROH is just a handshake deal for now to see if it brings in more eyes to the Honor Club. Well, I think, it could be. It could be. Let's see. But I really hope that Sami Callihan joins in, Did you guys realize that last night? I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody watched the clip. The pop wasn't that great for Ronda Rousey. Like when the Tron came up and when the music hit, even when she came out, the pop on the videos that we saw, it just seemed average. And when she was wrestling, half of the crowd they were cheering, "We love Ronda," and half the crowd in response cheered, "No, we don't." So the energy, I would say, was there. But the reaction was quite mixed. It was not an overwhelmingly strong reaction for the rowdy one, if I may. So that was that. I heard Ospreay was a free agent after this month, says Andy. Let's see, brother. I mean, I feel like Ospreay, based on all these rumors and whatnot, very likely could be the guy. I want it to be Callahan low-key, so we'll see. Victor says, new signing might be Mercedes Mona. She's ready to go on a free agent. So, with Mercedes, the only issue that I have is that she said it herself last month, if I'm not wrong, that she's got to be wrestling in 2024. So that's the only issue I have with her and, this signing. I think it's not her, but let's see, Victor. Let's see. And I like how everybody's putting in their, their opinions and their guesses. Let's see what it's gonna be. And Disco for Inferno Rory, that's a good one, and I like that. All right, Andy, you're awesome. And yes, of course, so is Andrew. Andrew is great. Let's see. Ricky says I was eating McDonald's. I see, Ricky. That's sweet. By the way, we've got Buddy Matthews actually with the upper hand over here. And people are slowly coming into the building. As you can see, the audience is filling up. The crowd's filling up. It's going to be a long pay-per-view, a long night for these people. And they're just entering the building as the match happens right now. Because Become Dirty Sheet are reporting Will Ospreay. Yes, the Dirt Sheets right now, they are reporting that it's going to be Will Ospreay. But again, the source of this news is the Matt Men's podcast, Andrew Zerain. If I'm pronouncing his name wrong, pardon me if I'm not. So he has inaccurately, in the recent past, reported a few reports very inaccurately, and they were just false. And the Dirt Sheets get away with it because it is delete the articles, but it's hard to do so. It's really, you can't. So that's why I can't believe in it just yet. Let's see. It is titled, yes, Brother Andrew, the title is on the line tonight. The AEW title is on the line, so now we've got two different sets. We've got a WWE Predictions Champion, and we've got an AEW Predictions Champion too, so we've got two different sets now. So the WWE Predictions Champion, right now, the champion is True. But tonight we're going to crown the first inaugural AEW Predictions Champion. The scores will be counted starting the main show. Not the pre-show, but the main show. So right now we're just chilling. We've got about 27 minutes left before the main show kicks off, so we've got time. But the scores will be counted starting the main show. Fans were booing Ronda last night, says Ricky. That's true. They were, and here we are, guys. With that being said, Claudio actually picks up the victory. He does. Makes Buddy Matthews submit, and he is victorious. Claudio has done the job. That's right. Crowd was not happy to see Ronda. That's not good news for Tony Khan and AEW, says Ricky. Now, let's see, brother. How about Tama Tonga? He says he wants to leave NJPW. Would be nice, Tama Tonga, Samoan himself. Why not? Why not? I remember, this guy can do stuff, so why not? Sure. James says the crowd was probably dead and tired. Yes, that's also a point right there, right? It was a long night for them. We got Collision, we got Rampage, we got ROH. It was a long night indeed, and by the end of it, you've got to be tired, you've got to be exhausted. So you're right, James. I also thought about it. It was a very long night for the fans. I see Mercedes Moné making her AEW debut at Double or Nothing with who I don't know. I hope it's a Reyes, says Ricky. I like that, brother. So Ricky says he doesn't see it happening before Double or Nothing. Buddy Matthews is a great wrestler. He's been used for several years, wrongly sometimes. We know it, brother. I mean, we absolutely do know it. He has been used wrongly a lot. And here we are now face-to-face with Claudio. Are we going to be seeing a handshake? We're not. He brushes Claudio off and just walks past by him, rolling out of the ring. And Claudio brushing off his shoulder. Claudio is victorious, and Buddy is sour grapes right now. It's all sour grapes. That's right, Victor. Claudio with the victory. He won. House of Black won. Be happy. That's right, Andy. Yep. House of Black won. Be happy. Indeed. I like it. So, let's see what else do we have here. By the way, this was what Victor was talking about last night. So we've got WWEshop.com, right? If you go there, you've got the Bray Wyatt Legacy Collection on sale. And, this is something that people are talking about a lot on social media. So, the proceeds, I'm not sure if it says here on the... Yeah, it doesn't say anything about, where the proceeds go, at least on the website. But it's being said that the proceeds are actually going to go straight to the family of Bray Wyatt. And here it says it's a special event item. The item will be shipped no later than Saturday, December 16th. So basically on back order as well right now. Let's see. So we've got quite a few different designs here. Here you can see all the creations of Bray Wyatt and his brain. You've got the Fiend with the Bray Wyatt mask, which is, wow. Yeah, another one over here. So pretty cool collection right here for Bray Wyatt. This one, of course, gives me chills every time I look at it. So yeah, quite a collection for Bray Wyatt. The Bray Wyatt Legacy Collection, even the Uncle Howdy mask. The Uncle Howdy stuff is just so strange and just so dark to me. It's just so dark. This was like peak Fiend time, right? This was the peak, absolute peak. If it wasn't for the Fiend, I don't even know how they would have carried the whole, that period in the Thunderdome. The Fiend made it so much better. But good to see everybody once again. Great to see you. Much love. I sure want Julia Hart, the new TBS champion tonight. By the way, Renee looking good, as you can see right there, Brother Andy. That's right, I would like that too, Andy. And Mr. D-Sing, welcome. R.I.P. Yes, Bray Wyatt. Absolutely, Ricky. Bray Wyatt, R.I.P. We miss him, and, him, Bray Wyatt, his memories are always cherished forever. We've got Andy says, indeed, Ricky, he was amazing. Genius still, absolutely. Without a doubt. And, there were reports that apparently they wanted to bring back Bo Dallas, or there were reports that they wanted to have some aspects of Bray Wyatt's Firefly Funhouse still alive in the WWE. And that report was met with very mixed, of course, reactions. Some people were totally in for it. Some were absolutely against it. How did you feel about, the idea of WWE possibly doing something with Bray Wyatt's creations, his ideas, his brainchild, and giving it life on WWE programming? I miss seeing Bray Wyatt. It's not the same watching WWE TV without Bray. We miss, yes, it's Ricky, but that's very lovely, Ricky. Yeah. Something just popped in my mind. What is the contract? So, James, I'm glad you brought that up. I was talking to one of, Jacob Fatu's very close business. I wouldn't say partners. Maybe I can say partners. Yeah. So one of his close business partners, I was talking to him day before yesterday, and they told me that his MLW contract is up very, very soon. So we're talking like month or 2 months, and his contract's up. So he's gonna be free to go anywhere that he'd like to. Again, so this is something that I was told This is something I was told last year, right? And I was told that, don't tell to anybody because, you got to make a promise, don't tell to anybody. I said, okay. So I still can't tell to anybody, right? But last year, I was told something, and then later on it was said, plans have changed, I don't know what's happening. Plans have changed. Maybe the other promotion's calling him. Maybe he's got to consider the other promotion. But I was told stuff, right, that is absolutely a little outrageous, but also exciting. But then I was told a whole 360 on that story. So I don't know still if that original story is still true or not. But I was told something was very concrete, and I was told that something was going to happen, later. So, again, I cannot go to the details, even though I really want to with all of you guys. I want to tell you, but I can't because I made the promise to a dear friend. So, but I'll tell you what, his contract with MLW is up very soon. So I would say be excited because Jacob Fatu is going to be a free, unchained animal very soon. That's right. We've got Ricky says, indeed, Andy. Ricky, I've been binge watching the old NXT seeing Bray Wyatt, says Andy. And those were the days, the evolution of Bray Wyatt, yeah? And howdy, yowie, wowie, Money Badger, welcome. That's right. Much love. Would not the same if Bo would be... You're right, Andrew, about that totally. Would not be the same if Bo was there, but not Bray Wyatt, indeed. And Andrew says, Jacob, it's a shame that Uncle Howdy is also not in WWE. Absolutely, Victor, Money Badger, you know the reason why, right? I really wish Bo Dallas did not turn down WWE on keeping up with the Fiend gimmick and the Firefly Funhouse. You can imagine it must be hard for the man himself, especially for Bo Dallas. He was away from wrestling for quite some time. It's not like, wrestling is his drug and he's addicted to it, or he relies on it for his livelihood. He does not. He's got other avenues and, other sources of generating revenue. So it is not his priority to be wrestling week in, week out, and especially after, such a sudden and a hard, period in his life. It must be hard. It must be absolutely challenging for him to even go back and revisit the Firefly Funhouse or Bray's creations, or let alone relive it. So from that perspective, it must be hard. AJ, I'm thinking this is only a rumor that WWE has interest with Richard Holiday. I haven't heard about it yet, but I'm gonna Google it right now. Let's see if what is going on in the situation right now. Richard Holiday, WWE. Let's see if I actually can find it. So currently a free agent, so I understand where the rumors have started off here. So I see there were rumors also out there about him joining AEW, like as recently as September, August. Yeah, so this is something that's been rumored, that he's gonna go to WWE or AEW since August and September. So it says that, so it's just a rumor right now. So from what I can see and from what I can conclude from just a very quick Google search, it looks like it's just a rumor at the moment. But I'll let you guys know if I find something on Richard Holiday and him most likely joining a promotion in the future. I'll let you know, Andy. Thanks for that. Next up is ROH Tag Team Champions. That's right, we've got the Gun Club over here. We've got Money Batter says, wrestling is a great TV show on my end. I like that. Money Bad for MJF and Samoa Joe to it. Absolutely, it's got to be badass. So MJF found a partner in Samoa Joe. This was something that we all talked about last night as well. That it's got to be Joe. Andy said it's got to be Joe, and we all knew it was going to be Joe. And Joe it is. Joe is here. And Joe and MJF are going to be defending those ROH tag titles. Again, this is like Adam Cole and MJF all over again. Two rivals, two bitter nemesis are now friends or foes, and they are battling out for one common cause, and that's the ROH tag team titles. So Joe and MJF over here are a team tonight, and again, we know that Joe wants to go after MJF's world title. That's the reason why he relinquished the ROH television title too. So of course it's going to happen. Once again, let's see what else do we have here. We've got, what else do we have here? The Wrestling Revolver pay-per-view was a good one. The Fat 2 versus Masha was good, absolutely, James, without a doubt. No, it was a good show. It seems like Ronda herself had a lot of fun too. So, and Fat 2, anytime Fat 2's there, it's in for a good time. Samoa Joe should have choked out Eddie Kingston, taking his ROH belt. And it's interesting, Andy. That's interesting, yeah. And Anthony, welcome, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Anthony says, do you think WWE is looking at Jacob Fatu and Lance? I have some insider on this, and I've heard different reports from the insiders. I can't. I've made a promise to a friend, so I can't go to the details about it. But I've heard insiders, and I would say anything's possible right now. The next few months could be crucial for Jacob Fatu and his choice of where he goes next. But I think this is a guess, not a spoiler. It's a guess that we're gonna see Jacob Fatu in a big promotion, by January or February. But I think it's gonna happen soon. Yeah. And let's see. Victor says, they just said MJF smashed a TV on Juice Robinson head last night. That's crazy. And MJF here rocking, very, very colorful yellow tonight. It reminds me of John Cena with the yellow and purple. Good to see you, True, my brother. Welcome. We've got the WWE Predictions Champion, True, in the house. Again, guys, tonight the AEW Predictions title is on the line. And that title, the scores for that title will be counted starting the main show. Not the pre-show, but the main show. So once the bell rings for the main show, that's when we'll start counting the scores for the AEW Predictions title. And I like it, Ricky, with the Joe chants. I'm not an MJF fan. They should have given his job to Wardlow. I see Money Badger here. Okay, alright, interesting. Once again, the very bright colors, the purple and the yellow from MJF really reminds me of John Cena. Interesting. All right. And, I was joking with True once, it just reminded me of that joke. I was texting True, and, while texting, I came up with this very clever joke. I said, maybe MJF these days, the initials, maybe they just stand for, might just be a face. Because MJF these days, really acting like a face. H, just a quick question. Do I still get my 1 point of advantage from where me and True did the tie? Last paper you did. I see, James. So we refreshed the entire thing. Now we've got different titles. We've got a different WWE title for the predictions and a different AEW title for the predictions too. So we've restarted the whole thing. So True also did not get an advantage for the WWE title. And, again, tonight there's going to be no advantage. We're starting off from scratch here with both the titles. So I'm pretty sure you can get it done, James. I mean, you know your stuff. You can still get it done tonight with the AEW title. Much love to you, James. And thanks for understanding. True says, Joe said, by the way, we also have a new thing over here now. And that thing is that if you are able to hold the title for, let's say, a period of 100 days in a row, you get yourself a t-shirt, and that t-shirt will have the image printed of the title along with your name on it. So if you'd like a t-shirt that says that you are the champion, make sure to hold that title for a period of 100 days. That's right. True says, Joe said he would help Max. He never said that he would help Max retaining the tag title. That's true. Never said that. By the way, Joe here diving down to the outside, taking out the gun boys at once. MJF chant here from Ricky. We've got my brother Rossdog here. Rossdog, good to see you, brother. Welcome. And they say, hey, AJ, brother, how's things, man? You look forward to Full Gear? Any matches you're looking forward to? Well, it's interesting. Actually, very interesting question here, because the two matches that I was actually looking forward to quite eagerly are both on the pre-show, which tells you how exciting this whole pay-per-view is, right? I mean, if you're happy with just the pre-show, the main show is gonna be a banger of a show without a doubt. I mean, I was looking forward to this match right here with of course MJF and Samoa Joe teaming up for the ROH tag titles, and of course the other match that I was looking forward to was Claudio versus Buddy Matthews, which we've already seen on the pre-show. So two matches I was looking forward to the most. They were both on the pre-show. And of course, you've got the world title and whatnot on the main show. But I'm very happy with the pre-show already. The one thing that I'm not very happy with is the fact that Disney Plus is no longer carrying AEW live. I'm not able to watch AEW live on Discovery Plus, which is a really disappointment, because I literally bought the subscription for AEW, and I can't access it anymore. It's terrible. And Andy, you're awesome. Much love to you. Do you think AEW is going to reveal who the devil is tonight? They've got another big reveal coming in tonight. Of course, that is of the contract. Who is going to be offered the contract? That's a big one. So with one reveal already coming in tonight, I feel like they'll be okay if they don't reveal the masked man tonight. They can keep that secret for another day. I think they can. They don't have to do it today. Tonight is already a packed night with lots of great matches, with that big mystery of who that new signee is. So maybe the masked man can wait. Not tonight. I don't think it's a right night for that reveal to happen tonight. But at least let's see. Andrew says Bloodline confirmed. Andrew, never said that. I never said that. Nothing. Jake, welcome. Good to see ya. MJ will always be an AEW Miz build-up, says Money Badger. Yeah. And here we are now. We've got the Gun Boys celebrating over MJF. Go for the cover, and MJF kicks out at a 0. An HDROH tag title match is going on right now. Yes, that's right, Andy. The match is underway. And the Gun Boys, at this moment, actually, dominating. Surprisingly dominating. And here we are. Pardon me if I'm wrong, but what MJ is wearing tonight, is that not like the Lakers colors? I mean, I don't know much about basketball, but if I'm not wrong, it seems like that's Lakers jersey colors, right? Yeah. Look, I don't even watch basketball, right? But I knew that because I remember John Cena wearing the Lakers jersey once on Monday Night Raw. Yeah, that's right. But those colors look funky on MJF without a doubt. I don't think the devil will be revealed to the world, and I agree with that. And Jameson also, it's very fitting. The name of the pay-per-view also very fitting for that reveal to happen. Laker colors, that's right, true. Much love, high five. Money Batter says, give me House of Black Trios title match. I like that. End of the world, that's right, Money Badger, who holds the... So we've got, right now, of course, we got Samoa Joe, and we've got MJF here, holding the ROH tag team titles. We knew that Samoa Joe dropped the ROH television titles just recently. By the way, oh my goodness, once again, the tag was almost made to Samoa Joe. Wow, almost made. But of course, we've got MJF being pulled back. And MJF goes down once again over here. The Guns were going to fly to the corner to squash MJF in that corner, but MJF with a nice dodge and throwing the other gun to the outside. And now MJF flat on the mat. All that he needs to do is crawl over to Samoa Joe and make the freaking tag happen. He must do it. He should do it. Alright. And of course, the current ROH World Champion right now, Eddie Kingston, the current champion. And here we are, Samoa Joe with some clotheslines here and there, left and right. Yep, that's the current ROH World Champion indeed. Money Badger, Laker colors indeed true. Andrew Eddie Kingston is an ROH Champion indeed. MJF will kick Miz's ass. Right now we've got two Miz's in the WWE itself. We've got, of course, the Miz. We've got Grayson Waller. It would be a dream to see all three of them together in the ring, right? Yeah. Once again, I think the tag has been made. MJF is back in on the action. We've got Money Batter says, I recently started watching NWA Power. Now, this is not great timing to be tuning into an NWA show. There's a lot of uncertainty around NWA. Everything seems to be not working out for the promotion, not working out for Billy Corgan, especially after the segment that they did with Kratos, a talent known as Kratos, right? They did a segment where he was snorting something that he shouldn't have not been snorting, or at least not on television, and that upset the network providers that apparently signed a deal with NWA, to have their show on their network. And that's why they went ahead and signed a deal with NXT instead and have brought NXT to their network instead of NWA. So NWA is clearly in jeopardy right now. Apparently also releasing a lot of talent in the future, as you were talking about yesterday as well from Andy. In response to all the buzz and all the news that's going around the dirt sheet regarding NWA's financial crisis, Billy Corgan also has put out a statement through PW Insider saying that we're okay, we're fine, all that stuff. But of course, the company is in trouble at the moment, so NWA is not doing too well. And here we are now. We've got the Gun Brothers just sending MJF and Samoa Joe straight into each other, their heads bumping into each other, and now MJF has been taken out. He rolls out to safety. Samoa Joe being singled out by the Gun Boys, just like that, his head bouncing off the mat. Is Samoa Joe gonna take the pin forward? My goodness. MJF pulls the Gun's leg and pulls him out, breaking the cover. Otherwise, it looked like Samoa Joe was not going to kick out. He was not going to kick out. Still, the devil is Brett, if not Adam. That's crazy. It could be Adam, too. Maybe the devil will be revealed around the time that Adam Cole is clear to return, and then it will make sense. I love MJF. Has got Laker colors. Go Lakers, says Ricky. I like that, brother. And One Money Better says it was Halloween proper candy. Yep, NWA had a CW contract. Yep, now NXT does. So that's that. Double Muscle Buster. Damn it. That's right. Oh my, wait a second. Adam Cole? Speak of the devil and the devil's here? What's happening? And he's come on, in wrestling, we've seen this time and time again. Do not believe that. Just the fact that he's coming on in a crutch doesn't mean that he needs those crutches. That's for sure. But Adam Cole, making his way out, Samoa Joe takes advantage of the distraction and defends those titles successfully. MJF running over to Cole, hugging him out. There you go, guys. What's cooking over here? I want to see the double muscle. You want to see the double muscle buster now? That's funny. All right. Wow. What a match. Definitely was not expecting Adam Cole to come out here, but he did. He did. He did. He came out on the crutches, but he did come out. Sweet. And that was enough to cause a distraction, right? I like it. A massive show of respect here between Samoa Joe and MJF as well. They shake hands before Joe walks off. And you also have to respect MJF for the hustle, right? I mean, this man on pay-per-view competes not once, but twice. And he's been doing it for a few pay-per-views already. MJF is also in the main event of Full Gear 2023, to nobody's surprise. Being the world champion, he has a big title defense coming up towards the end of the night. We've got MJF versus Jay White in a singles match for the AEW World title. And, you know, it's awesome, right? The fact that he defends his championships twice on every single pay-per-view. Not everybody can commit to stuff like that. And here we are now with the Gun Boys getting in there. Samoa Joe has walked out to the back. And the Gun Boys are now just, I guess, punishing or getting into Adam Cole's head by taking out MJF, assaulting him right in front of Adam Cole's very own eyes. And Adam Cole can do nothing to save his friend because, of course, the guy's on crutches himself. And now it looks like they are looking to break MJF's leg, which is crazy. Let's see. Can't wait for the Cassidy vs. John. It's gonna go off. That's right. It's definitely gonna go off. But with that being said, steel chair shot to the shin of MJF, and once again he goes straight for it to the knee of MJF once and twice. MJF is in pain. It's terrible. You know, another match that I'm looking forward to quite eagerly is the AEW TBS Championship match. I mean, we've got big triple threat here: Statlander, Julia Hart, Sky Blue. And I'm having a tough time picking my pick. You know, I would say perhaps I want Sky Blue to win. But again, then you've got Julia Hart and you've got Statlander. How do you pick one when you've got all three in the triple threat? It's interesting. I mean, the TBS title match is going to be fun. Nick, good to see you. Welcome. And they said, did you video that caught my attention as the New Japan Wrestling belt at 24? That one, I see. That is funny. Yes, so that video with Sumi Sakai, right? That was fun. So yes, there's this belt in Japan that is more or less like the 24/7 title belt, and it was so funny because you had the champion. He was asleep in his hotel room with his iPhone laid out on top of him on his chest. So Sumi Sakai went in there with the referee, and because the iPhone was laid out on the guy's chest with his shoulders down as he was asleep, the referee did what he had to do. He counted down to the 3, and that's how the championship went over to the iPhone. What was the iPhone's model? I think it was the 11, if I'm not wrong, or the XR. And then Sumi Sakai pinned the iPhone to become the new champion before the previous champion woke up, and he pinned Sumi Sakai and retained his title. So it was funny. It was hilarious. That's right. Nick, welcome. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're watching AEW Fight Forever tonight. We've got RIP MJF leg up. It's broken, says Ricky. It's going to be interesting. I think he's still going to fight Jay White, but let's see. And True also agrees with that. He says MJF will still wrestle. I agree. MJF's leg reminds me of Adam's leg. Derp, says Money Badger. Well, let's see. Right now he's being stretchered out to the back. The guy is in pain. I guess that's what happens when you start wearing bright-ass colors like John Cena, right? I mean, you can't do that. If you do, you're going to have consequences. MJF tonight rocking the yellow and the purple, and he already is paying for it. Poor guy, being stretchered out to the back. And the cameraman following him all the way to the back as well, guys. And that's why AEW it's important to even tune into the pre-show, because stuff like that can happen. And if you do not check out the pre-show, if you skip the pre-show altogether, you're going to miss on something as big, right? So it's important. They value their pre-shows. Their pre-shows are not Excalibur talking over everybody, or Taz talking over everybody, or Shucky Ducky Quack Quack moments. Their pre-show is storytelling as well. It's important. That's right, Nick. Crazy indeed. Yep. The first time that an iPhone became a champion, a wrestling champion. Can your phone do that? Alright. Adam Cole watching on as MJF actually is being taken out, I guess, for more diagnostics, for more checking. Hopefully he's going to be fine. We've got True says MJF knew. It was an angle for weeks. He's fine. Yeah, definitely. He's got to be fine. Hopefully, otherwise, he's the main show. He's the main event tonight, so he should be fine. Anyways, guys, now it is time to tune in to the main show because we're now done with the pre-show and the stream is off 2 minutes early. It's time to tune into the main show. So let's see. It's interesting. As I said, they are no longer Peacock. Discovery Plus is no longer carrying AEW over here. So that's an interesting part. Let's see, what else do we have here? We've got James here with the AEW chance. I like that. Main show time, says Ricky, absolutely. What does Shucky Ducky Quack Quack mean? I don't know. Ask Booker T, brother. I mean, yeah, Booker T is the guy behind Shucky Ducky Quack Quack, right? It's silly. It's so silly. When he did it for the first time, I laughed, right? When he kept doing it again and again, I stopped laughing. It became too old, too early. Give me MJ versus Roderick Strong. Guys, do you remember? I saw a post. Roderick Strong actually defeated AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura, if I'm not wrong. It's Survivor Series in 2019. It's crazy, right? How much of a difference has time made? Like literally 5 years down, and now we've got Roderick Strong in a totally different company. We've got AJ Styles in a totally different situation and position in AEW, in WWE, I'm sorry. And Shinsuke Nakamura is still Shinsuke Nakamura. But it's crazy to think how 5 years ago, we literally, in the main event of Survivor Series, or one of the main events of Survivor Series, we had Roderick Strong defeated AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see. I like it. Money Badger, much love. That's right. Okay. True says Booker T got it from comedian from Dallas. I see. Thanks for that, True. Never knew the backstory of it. I think the Golden Jets match will be the first. Let's see. I'm just trying to tune in right now to the pay-per-view. As I said, Discovery Plus is, for some reason, they stopped carrying AEW live on their platform. So now I'll have to tune into the shady website for it. Let's see. Money Batter says, Roderick reminds me of a weird build like LA Knight. Oh, of a weird build LA Knight. I see that. Okay. Oh, the LA Knight. Again. I'm not... This is like one of the most unpopular wrestling opinions right now, but I'm not totally sold on LA Knight. I mean, he's cool. He's fantastic at the microphone. I like listening to him, but, I'm not sold on LA Knight just yet. I would like to, but I'm just not sold yet. Let's see. You have a British accent. You're British too. Maybe. It's hard. I would leave it to you guys, to decipher my accent. It's always a challenge for people to do so. But Nick, much love to you. Are you British as well? We've got Golden Jet. Sounds terrible, says Money Badger. Why does it sound terrible, Money Badger? What's cooking? We've got Mustafa here. Welcome, Mustafa. Welcome. Good to see ya. Let's see. All right, Marilyn Monroe. I mean Tony Storm here. We are getting a video package for Tony Storm as we kick off the pay-per-view. Interesting. Let's see. Mustafa with the brothers and sisters. Good to see you, Mustafa. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Tony Storm is here. All right. And guys, as you know, you can now comment the prediction for every single match as it happens. Because with the main show on, the predictions title is officially up for grabs as well. So make sure to comment your prediction for every single match as it happens. All right. Once again, much love to everybody and thank you for being here. Always a treat and a joy watching all these shows with all of you. And let's see. AEW Full Gear has started, AJ. Yes, that's right, Andy. That's right. Tony to win says true. Yep, she should, brother. Absolutely. So, I'm surprised that Tony actually kicking off the show here. Timeless Tony is going to be taking on Hikaru Shida for the AEW World Women's Championship. So, it's going to be an important match. Tony should win. Let's see. Let's see. And once again, everybody, make sure to put your comments in the chat. Let me know who do you think is going to win the match. I think it's going to be Toni Storm as well. True thinks it's going to be Toni Storm. Everybody else, make sure to put your comments in. Ricky says it's going to be Toni as well. I like that. Gary says Toni too. I like it. So everybody here so far thinks it's going to be Toni Storm who will pick up the victory. Once again, make sure to comment your prediction because, if you get most of the predictions right, you are gonna be the AEW predictions champion on our channel. And if you are able to hold on to that championship for 100 days, you're gonna win a T-shirt that says that you are the AEW predictions champion. So make sure to comment. James says, ladies and gents, boys and girls, let's get ready to rumble. That's right, James. Indeed, it is time. Toni to win, says Ricky as well. I like that. Storm. So everybody here says it's going to be Toni Storm. Not one person has said it's going to be Shida. That is interesting. That is interesting indeed. I wonder if that actually will happen or not. All right. Andrew also says it's going to be Toni Storm. Just watching in right now, guys. Pardon me. With the shady websites, it's always an issue. So it's been a while since I've been down this territory as well for wrestling. So let's see. All right. Hopefully this one's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Yeah, looks like it's gonna work. Pardon me, guys. Just taking a second here. Having some issues starting off my stream. And James says, if I win the Pick'em Championship tonight, I will defend it 6 months later. Wow, I like that a lot. James is smart. He says, I'm going to be 100 days champion and no problem. I'll just defend it in 6 months. I like that, James. That is actually very smart. That is so smart. Okay. We've got Nick says, what shitty? Nah, just a joke. Just an inside joke here. AJ, you showed James' picture, new champion title. Yes, I will show that, brother. Trios match is first. It's the first match, alright. Thanks for that, True. Thanks for keeping me in the loop as I struggle to get on the freaking stream. True, where are you watching the show? Let me know. Where are you watching the show yourself? Oh, I got it.
But coming up right.
Looks like it's gonna start. Yes, but you're right. The trios match is indeed the first one here. It's starting off first. That's good. Oh dear. So for some reason, as you know, Discovery Plus used to carry AEW, and that's where I used to watch the regular shows as well as the pay-per-views. But since yesterday, they have dropped AEW's live streams. Discovery Plus has, so that's very interesting. I still don't know why they've done that, but they've done that. So of course, it's a struggle. And let's see what else do we have here. Sting, Darby, and Copeland to win. Absolutely, there's no chance that they don't win this match. I mean, they've got to win. It's Copeland's first pay-per-view that he's wrestling on, if I'm not wrong, on AEW. So, they've got to win. And you've also got Ric Flair with all of them. There is no chance that they don't win. Sting, Darby Allin, Adam Copeland, they are taking on Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. They have to win. Without a doubt, they've got to win. And let's see what else. Have you ever Christian Croy? Oh, really? Okay. Still. Flair is here. Yeah, he had to be there. He had to be there in the corner of Adam Copeland and the boys. That's right. And True shared a video with me yesterday about it was a video of Ric Flair, right? That he's already having some thoughts in his head about a potential match in AEW, and I think it's going to happen. It's only a matter of time before Ric Flair pitches a match if he has not done it already, and he will have a match. You know, when I interviewed Kurt Angle, I asked him if he sees this guy Ric Flair having one more match after his last match, and Kurt laughed and he said, "These people, these guys, they never have their last matches." He just laughed, and so it seems like Ric Flair will indeed have, you know, hopefully one more match. Rated R Superstar, says Gary. I like that. Edge for the win. Bleacher Report. I see, Nick. That's sweet. But yeah. Still watching. Chris says Sky Blue is getting a new entrance theme and it's gonna debut tonight, says Chris. Really? Now this gotta be interesting. You know, she desperately, very badly needed a new entrance theme. She is a totally different person now than she was a few months ago. And the old theme was just not going. So I'm glad that she's getting a new one. And here we are now. Sting making his way out. We've got 2 baseball bats. Interesting. 3 baseball bats. 3. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's sweet. 3 baseball bats, and here we are. Everybody gets a baseball bat for themselves. Adam Copeland, Sting, and Darby Allin, they are making their way out, and everybody gets to hold a baseball bat. Isn't that fantastic? Adam, painted face. It's great. You know, Adam is really living the life right now. He's doing what makes him happy. He's going crazy now with this run in AEW. He's doing things that he's never done before, and you can tell he's in for a good time. That's right. Batman says true. Like, that wasn't... Wait, isn't Tony gonna fight now? What's happened? So Tony's match is not happening right now. So we're starting off the show with the 6-man tag team match. It's Sting, Darby Allin, and Adam Copeland. Edge with Ric Flair versus Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. So this is the first match of the night, and Tony Storm's match is going to happen later on. New jackets too, says True. Yep, they are looking good together tonight. They're looking great. All right, let's see what else do we have here. We've got Clay says, "What's up, AJ? I pick Edge for the win. I will win the predictions champion." That is sweet, Clay. You look confident. You seem very confident. But now Edge has got to win the match, without a doubt. There's no way that they don't win the match. It's Edge, as I said, the first pay-per-view that he's fighting in AEW. He has to win. All right. The fans look quite happy. Yep. Everybody on their feet. It's a massive crowd. How many people do we actually have here? So KSI, we've got... Alright, Chris says, ever since Sky Blue got sprayed by the black mist from Julia Hart, she has been acting on the same. You're right, Chris, absolutely. She's a different person altogether ever since that happened. And tonight, of course, Sky Blue is once again going to be stepping in the ring with Julia Hart. Let's see how that happens. And it's like, you know, in Spider-Man, once you are infected with the symbiote, you're no longer the same person. With that, you know, Sky Blue also got something like the symbiote on herself, and she has not been the same. Edge, who is this Edge you speak of? I see no Edge here. I know, James. That's right. Adam Copeland is here. With that being said, the match is about to get started. Darby Allin and Nick Wayne are starting off with the action. You gotta love the face paint that these men are wearing tonight, right? Look at Edge over there. Edge does not look... I'm sorry, Adam Copeland does not look like Adam Copeland tonight. He looks so different. So cool. So, of course, the Kia Forum, you know, where the show is taking place tonight, actually has a seating capacity of about 20,000. 17,505 is the exact number. Now, the interesting part about this venue is that the Madison Square Garden actually purchased this company. The company behind the Madison Square Garden actually purchased this arena in 2014, and they renovated this facility and added even more chairs to it. Earlier, it had about 14,000. Now it has over 17,000 chairs, and the company that owns it is the same company that owns the Madison Square Garden, which is the Madison Square Garden Company. So that's that. Julia Hart wins in full Sky Blue heel up, says Chris, that would be nice. Sky Blue is heelish, without a doubt. Very heelish, you're right. Edge doesn't work there. Yeah, sorry, it's like a slip up. Crowd is screaming, "Who's your daddy?" says Ricky. Of course, they should. I'm a traditionalist, so Adam will always be Edge, says Andrew. Thanks for that, Andrew. Thanks for having my back, Andrew, because I always, fall for it as well. All right. So, again, I am struggling with the stream, I've got to say, a little bit over here. But I remember once I did a watch-along for an Impact Wrestling show. It was an Impact Wrestling show. We did the watch-along, and for 2 out of the 3 hours that the show streamed live, I could not watch the stream. Like, I did not have the show playing. I just relied on your comments to do the watch-along for it. It was crazy. And I couldn't tell anybody either because we had like 50 or something people watching it, 60 people watching it. So I couldn't say, but yeah. Anyways, seems like it's a good match so far. Let me know, guys, how do you like it? How do you like the match at the moment? I know that Darby Allin and wait a second, Nick Wayne, they started off the show. So let's see. So apart from this match, another match that I'm looking forward to very eagerly, of course, Tony versus Shida, the triple threat match that is yet to come. I guess the match that I'm the least looking forward to is the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. There's something about Chris Jericho. I cannot get into his matches these days. I'm not sure why. Chris Jericho is almost like the Young Bucks to me. I can't get very excited about their matches. I cannot get very excited about Chris Jericho matches either. So, not looking forward to the Golden Jets match. Traditionalists call him Sexton Hardcastle. That is true. That's a good point. Yes, Andrew, that's a good point from True over here. Well, AJ, I was right about one of my predictions this year. I said by the end of the year, Impact would be. You're right, James. That's right. Impact is now going to be TNA. It's true. Yep. And people are excited about it. That Impact is TNA now. But for me, I'm not super excited about it just yet. It's great that we are getting a name change and hopefully a presentation change and everything too. But unless they are changing in spirit as well, a name change is not really going to mean much, right? So hopefully they actually change in spirit and actually bring back TNA wrestling in spirit as well, not just for namesake. But let's see, time will tell, of course, as we're approaching the return of TNA. It's almost here, so time will tell indeed. Let's see, Chris says, I'm waiting for Sky Blue versus Chris Statlander versus Julia Hart for the TBS title. Me too, Chris. I'm on the same boat as you. Very eager, very excited about that myself, my brother. It's got to be a good one for sure. Anyways, oh, Dia, thank you. Thank you so much. This is great. I've got my stream working now. This is great. Perfection. This is great. Okay, so I'm so happy. All right, Luchasaurus now. Ringside gets Darby Allin back into the ring. This is great. Ric Flair looking good. Look at Ric Flair over there. I love the outfit. And Luchasaurus just squashing his head, kicking him straight in the back. Darby Allin struggling right now. We still got Adam Copeland and Edge on the apron watching on. Darby get punished by Luchasaurus. Tag being made to Christian Cage. Christian here, once again, kicks straight to Darby Allin. Darby Allin paying the price for being Sting's best friend over here. And we've got James says, now if I would only predict a company's own promoter killing their company, I know, brother James. The whole thing with NWA is sad. It's terrible, and I don't know what they're doing. They're very. I feel like they've got their head in the wrong direction with NWA. they're very concerned about the dirt sheets. It's true. They're very, very concerned about the dirt sheets. And I'll give you an example for that. I have posted news about the NWA, and twice it's happened to me that I've been approached by some NWA talent telling me to take down the post or to edit it or something because the company doesn't want the news out there just yet. And to me, that's so funny because you're like looking at dirt sheet with a microscope. You shouldn't do that. You should be focused on the bigger things, not the dirt sheet, is what I feel. But I feel like they're looking in the wrong direction here. They should have, their priority should be something else, is what I feel. I just looked at news on my internet. MJF, he has broken a knee, says Eric, welcome. We did see what happened early on. Samoa Joe walked to the back after successfully defending MJF and Adam Cole's ROH tag team titles. Samoa Joe hugged MJF, showed him some respect, headed to the back, leaving Adam and MJF in the ring here. Adam was ringside, and MJF was, communicating with him when the Gun Club attacked him from behind, took him out, and attacked him with a steel chair shot straight to the knee, once, twice, thrice, before he had to be stretchered out of the arena. It seems like he has suffered a broken knee, but we also know that MJF is the fighting champion, and he is in the main event of the night against Jay White for the AEW World Title. So, is MJF gonna pull a Super Cena or a Super JF tonight? We shall find out. Ricky with the big ol' eyes. Ricky, who do you have those big ol' eyes for, brother? Is it for Adam Copeland? They will find it in other networks, is true. Yeah, they've gotta, brother, absolutely. Never back down, AJ, I got your back. Thanks for that, my brother James. By the way, Luchasaurus right now, up on the shoulder, he has Darby Allin thrown down hard. By the way, if anybody missed it earlier, so as you can see towards the bottom left of the screen, right, we've got something over here that is known as Wrestling News Cares. It's an initiative that we are now kicking off, and most likely from Monday we will be officially kicking it off. And this is an initiative to help, basically, as I like to call it, to help make the world a healthier place. Through this initiative, we are going to be shedding some light on, lesser known illnesses, on invisible illnesses, on illnesses and conditions that are often ignored or are often invisible to the naked eye, and you just don't know what a person's going through. So we're going to be shedding light on those illnesses, on those problems, while also partaking in different surveys and different researches and contributing as much as we can to those. And in exchange to that, for every single survey that you guys partake in through Wrestling News Cares, you will be paid for it. So it's great. All that we're looking for is your valuable feedback through this through this initiative, and for that feedback and for your time, which is going to be very less, you will be paid for it as well. So it's like making the world hopefully a healthier place and also get paid for it. That's Wrestling News Cares, and I'm very happy to announce it tonight, and most likely for Monday we are going to be kicking it off already, guys. And let's see, and here we are now. We've got Adam Copeland, who's really, and with Wrestling News Cares, I am doing it in collaboration with researchers and with the companies that help with the research and help with awareness of different diseases. And so, with me involved, it's all authentic, it's all okay, the data is not going to be a problem, and it's all genuine, so there's no worries about that either, guys. It's my guarantee here. Let's see, it's part of the show. Maxi Pat will be back. That is so funny. That's right, yeah. He's going to be back. He's going to be just back. Christian Cage here one more time, as Darby Allin just crawls over to his corner, tries to make the tag. He sees nobody there. None of his partners on the apron right now because, of course, the heels took care of that. AJ, are you able to make the wrestling bigger on the Wrestling Care? And it's too small, I can't read it. Oh, absolutely. I will do that. I can't do it right now because it's like an image and it's already done, but I'll do it later for the future streams. Thanks for that, James. Thank you. And true thanks to that. Anil, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. By the way, Darby Allin has been sent like a bullet straight to the turnbuckle. He goes back first into the turnbuckle pads before collapsing down hard. Ric Flair standing ringside watching Darby Allin get punished. I already know that Ric Flair has that itch to get in the ring and take care of business already. I mean, Ric Flair, that he already wants to get in there, get in on the action. And Christian Cage looking to hit the spear on Darby. Darby Allin gets away, sends Christian Cage over to the corner. Christian Cage holds onto the ropes. There you are. What a match so far. It really has been a banger of a match. Really has been. You know, I've got to say that this is literally the first match of the main show. But to me, it's not, because even the pre-show was like the main show to me. I mean, the pre-show, we saw some big matches. We saw Claudio defeating Buddy Matthews. We saw MJF and Samoa Joe. A pretty important match, the tag team title match, because what happened after the match was quite important for the rest of the show, for the main event of the show. So the pre-show was like the main show for me already. It really has been a banger of a night so far, and we're just getting started here. And let's see one more time. We've got Luchasaurus, who goes face first into the ring mat, and Adam Copeland is looking for the spear to Luchasaurus, knocking him off the apron to the ringside area. We've got Adam Copeland one more time with Nick Wayne up in his arms, and he tosses Nick Wayne down to Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus grabs him, and now Darby Allin with a dive to the outside, taking out both Lucha as well as Nick Wayne, just like that. Ricky says, "How can we help you, AJ, for Wrestling News Cares? We sent you money." No, Ricky, you don't send me money, my brother. So what this thing and all this initiative is about helping out with different surveys, with different surveys that people need for research, and to create awareness on different diseases and whatnot. So that's why it's all about surveys. It's all about raising awareness through them, and also helping with research. So for that, every single time that there's a survey up and it's needed, you just fill it up, guys, and you get paid for the survey that you do. And it's good. You can get paid as much as about $100 per survey. Sometimes it's $60, sometimes it's $50, sometimes it can be less or more, but up to $100 per survey. Yeah. So, and here we are now. We've got Edge, Adam Copeland, pardon me, French, taking down Luchasaurus along with Sting right there. 0 Hour was better than WTV this week. True is not even, exaggerating this. It's true. It's true. Really, the 0 Hour was a banger, I've got to say. Darby Allin up on the turnbuckle now, looking to fly. We've got Nick Wayne where he doesn't want to be, and there you go. All three of them take out Nick Wayne just like... Where's his mother tonight? I don't see her mother ringside. Where is she? Anybody sees Nick Wayne's mom ringside? I don't see her. And by the way, we've got the Luchasaurus now with a boot to the face of Adam Copeland, a chop to Sting, and now he goes over to Darby Allin, grabs him by the throat, and sends him flying to the turnbuckle. So Luchasaurus really changing the whole atmosphere of this night right now. Well, now we've got Luchasaurus attacking Adam Copeland from behind, taking him out. James says, AJ, you're not as far behind tonight as usual, I'm just glad I'm able to watch it right now, James, because as I said, Discovery Plus, for some reason, is not carrying AEW Live. So I was, very worried, because that's, the only way I watch the show, right? I watch AEW. So I was worried, how would I watch it? But, I found a website, it's streaming well. So that's good. And now Ric Flair trying to get involved. I told you, this guy already wants to get, physical. And here he is, Ric Flair. Woo, there you are with some chops. Oh, my goodness. The crown jewel of Ric Flair. And he's down. Christian Cage, making sure he's not going to be a daddy in the future. Yeah, Christian Cage making sure Ric Flair... Oh, that's terrible. Is it a no DQ match, or what the hell is going on here? So Ric Flair attacks Christian Cage. The referee does nothing about it. Christian Cage hits Luchasaurus with a title belt. The referee doesn't see it. What is going on here? That's right. Flair down, low blow to Flair. That's right. And Christian Cage running all the way to the back. Adam Copeland taking out Luchasaurus with a nice spear. Looks like Darby Allin is going to be putting an end to this guy here. Wow, I like it. Adam Copeland with a nice spear, Darby Allin putting it to an end here. That almost rhymed. That's nice. But Adam Copeland with a victory. That's right. Nice first match of the night. It was a great match. Great choice of match as well to kick off the show. Brilliant six-man tag. I think everybody's smiling. Everybody's happy at the moment. This was sweet. I really enjoyed the match. It was great. So Sting, Darby Allin, and Copeland are victorious, and Christian Cage is a coward. And somehow, Ric Flair, at 80 years of age, or however old he might be, even after a shot into his crown jewel, is still back up, is still smiling, and is still walking and flaring. Ric Flair is Ric Flair. And Ricky says, who knows, AJ, want to know? Maybe this is a match is no DQ. Well, it turned into no DQ as we know. Dang it, I'm back. Welcome back, my brother James. Welcome. Want to know. Everybody here with the want to know because everybody said it was going to be Sting, Darby, and Copeland with the victory. And that is exactly what's happened. Wow, we're already done with 4 matches of the night, guys. We're already done with 4. We've got about, wow, how many matches do we have in total here tonight? Second. I think we had 11, right, including the pre-show. So we're already done with 4 now, including the pre-show, that is. So we're technically done with we technically need about 7 more. So, wow, awesome. We're almost already halfway through. 7 more matches to go. Which match is going to be up next, I wonder? You know, the 2 matches that I'm not looking forward to at all are the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. I would have been much happier if this match was on the pre-show. And then you've got the 4-way tag team ladder match. I've got nothing against, you know, the AEW World Tag Team titles or, you know, ladders. I've got nothing against them. I just don't like, I'm not a very big fan of multi-man matches unless it's the Elimination Chamber or, you know, the Rumble. I don't really like multi-man matches, and, you know, there's going to be a lot of people in this match, like 8. So, and there's going to be ladders too, so it's going to be pure chaos. Let's see. By the way, everybody here with the one and know, I like that. Ric Flair in the ring with Darby, that's right. Wait a second, Darby with the microphone. Let's see what he wants to say. The fans cheering on Sting, I like that. So Andy says, what match is it? Brother, we just had the first match on the main show. This was a 6-man tag team match. Sting, Darby, and Copeland defeated Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. So that happened. That's right. And let's see, Flair's son, 1-0, says Gary, I like that. Stinger's son is there. You gotta love that, right? It's great. AJ, keep going back in the loop. So Andy, if I'm looping, I'd suggest just restart your YouTube app. It should be okay. Sometimes the app glitches. So just try restarting it, Andy. It should be alright. Sorry about that inconvenience. And Sting living in he lives in California, so it makes sense. And that's why his son is there. Sting's last match is in California too, says True. There you go. And David, welcome. Sting lives in Texas. Oh, he lives in Texas now. Okay, I see. He lived in California years ago, says True. I see. Alright, sweet. A few wrestlers live in Texas, right? A few of them do, if I'm not wrong. That's cool. You know, Texas had this promotion called SWE. And, you know, it was a promotion that I felt the people of Texas were very proud of. And the promotion actually was doing well as well, you know. And then I know that Lacey Von Erich purchased that promotion. She first came in as a digital media assistant or something, and then she purchased the promotion, and then she shut it off. So I'm not sure why she purchased it in the first hand, but she did, only to shut it off. So, but SWE in Texas was a good promotion. I almost worked for them, almost did. You know, when Lacey joined in, I almost worked for them. I think I've shared the story with all of you too. So they wanted me, but you know, with Lacey, it was just weird. No offense to Lacey, but I'll tell you, she, like, you know how, I don't know, guys. Like, I've dealt with, you know, stars. I've dealt with guys like Kurt Angle and stuff. And when they tell you that, hey, AJ, we're going to do this interview or we're going to be meeting at 12 a.m. EST, they show up at 12 a.m. EST, right? And if they don't, they text you or they email you this, they apologize or whatever. I don't ask for an apology, but they let you know that, okay, I'm sorry, I couldn't make it for this time, but let's reschedule. With Lacey, it was weird, and it just got, we had this issue like a few times already with Lacey, like a few times, and the last time that I called Lacey, it was like one of those calls where it felt like we had a very important meeting and she had asked me to like make a presentation. I made a presentation, put hours into it, and then, you know, she did not turn up for the meeting. I called her up and she picked up the call, and it was like a super casual call. I'm like, alright, she's not even serious about this. What are we doing here? I just like, I thought like, I can't work like this. So yeah, I passed on the SWE opportunity, and look what happened. The company shut down. So, but it was a pretty cool company back then when it happened. Anyways, much love to everybody, and let's see. We've got Ricky says Sting lining close to the Undertaker. He's from Texas too. That's right. Taker is from Texas too. No title defense tonight. Here we are. Jay White here. Yep. I cannot believe this.
Settle the hell down. Jesus, I got work to do here.
I can't believe it. How are we not getting a title defense tonight? How?
Ladies and gentlemen,
How is it happening? You cannot be serious right now.
say this.
Are we getting a new champion?
MJF is injured. He will not be able to defend the title here.
We're not getting a new champion just because he's injured, right?
The match tonight between MJF and Jay White has been canceled.
This is not real.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, by default, your new AEW
This is bullcrap. Adam Cole coming out. Good stuff. I like it. Standing up for his best friend. MJF can't wrestle tonight. That is BS, says Ricky. That's right. Adam is here. Anil, indeed. Let's see what he wants to say now.
Jay, there is not a shot in hell you are leaving the Kia Forum with Max's.
Yeah, that's right. That's what we're talking about. Adam says it's not happening. There's no chance that you leave in the Kia Forum with the title.
I intend on keeping it so much so that I already talked to Tony Khan. And if MJF can't defend his AEW World Championship, then damn it, I'll do it for him.
Whoa, Adam Cole wants to fight. That's interesting.
Main event for the AEW World Championship will be Jay White against Adam Cole, baby!
That's crazy. The guy's on crutches. How is he gonna fight? How is he gonna fight?
Hey, my good friend Adam Cole, baby! Adam,
Wait,
you must have hit your head or something.
wait. Did I just see?
Don't you remember? Oh, wait, I hear you have a hard time remembering anything.
Wait, guys, was that Rick Rubin? Did we just see Rick Rubin in the crowd with the sunglasses and the long beard? That seemed like that was Rick Rubin. Hey, we got Terry over here. Terry, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. Be doing well. That's nice of you. I think that was Rick Rubin that we just saw in the crowd over there. That is very cool.
Champion, baby!
Yeah, they did not acknowledge that it was Rick Rubin because it was mid-segment. But that guy sure did look like, yeah, it was Rick Rubin. I see. That's cool. That's cool.
Well, Saz, you had it right. Not so fast.
That's very cool.
Drive Adam Cole.
It was Adam Cole is a one-legged warrior, and he's going to be fighting for his friend's honor, his championship tonight, in a match against Jay White. And Jay White's laughing. He cannot believe that Adam Cole signed up for this. But yeah, Cole is going to be fighting this guy, Jay White, for the championship tonight. It's going to be interesting. Coming up next, I believe, is Orange Cassidy versus Jon Moxley, which could be a very brutal, bloody match. It is for the International Championship. Let's see how this goes down, guys. I think it's going to be a bloody, bloody match, though. And that's right, Cassidy wins, is true. Wow. And True thinks it's going to be Cassidy. I'm going to say it's going to be Moxley. Sorry, True. I usually agree with you, but tonight I think it's going to be Moxley, you know. I mean, he's going to kill him. That's what I feel. Moxley's going to win. Anil, thank you for that. Cassidy, too. And Ricky also agrees with True over here. Okay. Interesting. And, you know, just want to take a look at the reaction from the fans on social media. So we got Reddit over here. And it says, they messed up his team and now they want to take the belt of Jay as a match. Tony Khan says, if he dies, he dies. That is funny. Alright, I'm all for suspending belief, but how am I expected to believe that MJF is injured and cannot defend his title, but somehow Adam Cole would be medically cleared to take his place? It's crazy. I cannot believe it either. I just can't. I like how no one questions how Joe is able to defend the ROH Tag Team belts and Adam Cole is defend the world title. It is crazy. I know, right? I mean, how could Adam Cole not sign up to defend the Tag Team Championships if he can fight for the world title? It's crazy. And Rick Rubin was there indeed, I guess. This is a confirmation again. Rick Rubin was there. It's awesome. Role of Adam Cole in our main event will be played by Wardlow. That is hilarious. That's gotta be Wardlow. That's gotta be Adam Cole just in Wardlow's, I guess, outfit. I don't know. But here we are now with Orange Cassidy making his way out with Hook. There will be shenanigans in the main event, without a doubt. True, without a doubt, there's got to be shenanigans indeed. James, thanks for the oranges. I like that. Lots of orange and a little party popper in the middle of it. James is happy. Orange Cassidy making his way out. So far, we got True, we got Ricky, we got James here saying it's got to be. Actually, no. Ricky seems to have. No, Ricky. Okay, Ricky also agrees with that. Okay, so Ricky, James, and True say it's gonna be Orange Cassidy who's gonna win. We've got Gary, my man Gary, high five. Gary says it's gotta be Moxley. I think it's gotta be Moxley too. But let's see, we'll find out eventually. I think it's gonna be Moxley though. Cole won't wrestle, sister. He can't. He's like literally not cleared, right? So legit, he's not. So there's gotta be shenanigans. Terry says, sorry guys, but Cassidy isn't gonna win. I feel so too. I feel Oh, actually, no. Terry says he is going to win. I see. Terry says Cassidy is going to win. I know that Tony Khan loves Cassidy a bit too much, right? But I think it's got to be Moxley. I think so. I think that, tonight also, guys, before I forget, tonight is the 11th anniversary of the Shield's WWE debut. So 11 years ago on this day, that is the 18th November, The Shield, Dean Ambrose, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins made their WWE debut as The Shield. So it's 11 years since that happened. So Moxley should win, right? I mean, it's 11 years. But let me know, guys, how old were you when The Shield made their debut, right? Let's look back. I mean, it's been 11 years. You've got to be kidding me. It feels like it's been maybe 5. Not 11. 11 is crazy. 11 is like over a decade, and I'm not ready to accept the fact that it's been over a decade. It's crazy. Moxie says, Andrew. I remember going to the Barclays Center for a WWE live non-televised event, and this was my first ever event that I was attending, the WWE, and the first music to hit was of The Shield. The Shield came out through the crowd. And I was like such a kid, right? I was like, oh my goodness. I almost had tears in my eyes because I could not believe that I was breathing the same air as The Shield was. It was, but it was great. The Shield, I have some very fond memories of The Shield. Good stuff. Well, let's see, 31. I like that, Terry. That's great. Awesome. And here we are now. The title is up, the international title being defended tonight. It is Cassidy versus Moxley. Who is going to be the true representative of the international championship? Let's see. Let's find out. With that being said, Cassidy hands over his sunglasses. Hook watches on, gets down to the ringside, gets off the apron, and Moxley is ready for it. This is a no DQ match or not? It's not. It's a traditional singles match. So disqualification, I believe, is on tonight. So in that case, I don't know if this is really going to turn bloody. Now, the fact that the DQ is on tonight, maybe Cassidy is going to win because DQ is on, right? Maybe, perhaps. Let's see. But Moxley throwing Cassidy to the outside already. Cassidy up on the apron. We've got Moxley sending Cassidy over to the commentator's desk, which is crazy, and now a few shots straight to the head. Say what you want about commentator's desk and AEW's arrangement of it, or WWE's arrangement of it. I like the commentary desk ringside. Not up on the stage, I like it ringside. You can get it on the action, you can interact with it, you can break it. If it's up on the stage, it's, I just don't. I'm not a fan of it. If it's ringside, there's also more room for the wrestlers to walk and more stuff to do ringside. I think it's better. It belongs there. It's just so much better if it's right there. Anyways, we got Cassidy in the crowd, and he asked one of the fans here to give him a hand to help him up on his feet, and the fan happy to do so. Cassidy up on his feet here, but Moxley not letting go. Headbutt, a few chops, Elbow strikes, what's happening here? This is a DQ match. It's a typical, traditional singles match for the International Championship. The referee should have been counting down to the 10, but instead, he joined Moxley and Cassidy ringside, was asking them to get back to the ring. What the hell? The referee should have been counting down to the 10. What was happening there? This is a typical DQ, traditional singles match. DQ's on, countouts on, the referee needs to be reminded of that. And now Moxley with a chop to the chest of Cassidy. Cassidy with a elbow strike, Moxley answering back with a chop to the chest. Cassidy another elbow strike to Moxley one more time, another time, the third time in a row, and now Moxley answering back with a series of kicks straight to Cassidy. There you are. And let me know, guys, how do you like this match so far? I mean, really quite a match already, right? We're just getting started with it, but quite a match already, I've got to say. Let's see. I like it. This is great. What a pay-per-view it really has been so far. Did Orange Cassidy copy Superman Punch? I call it the Superman Punch. Like every single time he hits it, every single time I call it the Superman Punch. Yeah, it just makes more sense, right? And here we are now. We've got Moxley. What is he looking to do? Is he looking to lock in the sharpshooter? Well, oh my goodness, this testing is back. Going after it. Chris says Orange Cassidy has never beaten Jon Moxley. Let's see if he's gonna do it tonight. Alright. What happened to MJF? Well, MJF, sadly, MJF was attacked by the Gun Boys, and they targeted his knee, a few chair shots to the knee, took him out. He was taken for diagnostic, he was taken for checking. Seems like he has suffered a broken knee, and that's why he's not going to be able to compete tonight. Instead of him, it's going to be his best friend, Adam Cole, who will be defending his World Championship tonight. He will get physical, he will be wrestling Jay White on his behalf, apparently. So that's that. Alright, let's see what's happening here. We've got Orange Cassidy. What the hell is he doing to Orange Cassidy? Was he biting off his nose? This guy is a freak. This guy's a maniac. Moxley just biting off Orange Cassidy's nose, it seemed, and now is looking to go for the superplex of the top turnbuckle. Cassidy is in trouble. A few shots to the gut and to the back. Cassidy trying to fight Moxley back over here, and now digging his nails into the skin, into the back of Moxley, digging his nails up in there. Moxley, oh dear, getting a taste of his own medicine. Now we've got Cassidy biting off his nose. Moxley responding back with a few tremendous headshots to Orange Cassidy. Cassidy collapses down to the apron. I don't acknowledge Cassidy. He's not Roman Reigns, it's Ricky. Wow. I like Ricky, that's... okay, sweet. Orange sucks, says Nick. Wow, okay, alright, brother. I like orange as a fruit a lot. I love orange. There's another fruit which is very similar to orange. It's clementine, right? I like clementine too. The reason why is because it comes without the seeds. So much easier for me. And here we are now. We've got Orange Cassidy with a few headshots again straight to Moxley. Is Moxley gonna bleed? Is there blood already? I mean, look at the number of headshots right there in a row from Cassidy to Moxley. There's blood. I told you guys. Moxley is wrestling. There's gotta be blood, and there it is. Moxley is bleeding. Is the rumor true Goldberg to him tonight? I don't think so, brother, but the rumor is there. I don't think it's gonna happen, though. But Moxley is bleeding, guys. That's right. It's not a Jon Moxley match on pay-per-view if there's no blood, right? Of course. And here we are now. We've got... oh dear, Orange Cassidy with a flying DDT straight to Moxley. Moxley dazed, dizzy, Cassidy running over to the ropes, rebounds, and a tornado DDT. Moxley's head bouncing off the mat, going for the cover on Moxley. He kicks out at a one. Yeah, he's like a zombie right now. He's bleeding, he's a bloody mess, he's all dazed, but he's not gonna give up. We got blood. True, yes we did. It's like, of course, you've gotta have blood if you're watching a Moxley match, right? If you don't get blood on a Moxley match on a pay-per-view, you know something's missing. Biting the nose is old school wrestling. Yeah, brother, both of them did it. What kind of orange does Moxley like? I wonder. I hope he likes his oranges fresh, though. But here we are now, Moxley Oh dear! Orange Cassidy throws out those birds to Moxley. Moxley enraged, running over to Cassidy. Cassidy gets out of the way, sends Moxley down to the ringside, then dives down on Moxley, sending him straight over to the commentator's desk. Moxley laid out on the desk here, trying to get off. Orange Cassidy already in the ring, looking for another dive of the ring to Moxley, and once again he sends him over to the commentator's desk, flat down on it. And Nick says, not surprised. Why am I not surprised? He's lucky no vampires are red. Okay, Nick. Andrew says, blood orange. I should have seen that coming. Should have seen that coming, Andrew. And also says, John Moxley's head has got to look like Abdullah the Butcher's in 5 years. You know it. Yeah, lots of shots straight to the head. Lots of blood every single pay-per-view. You have a point there, Anil. Once again, diving down to the outside, and Orange Cassidy takes it. He eats it. Cassidy in major trouble. I'm sorry, Moxley in major trouble. Cassidy has got it. He's got it. Doing pretty well so far. And once again, guys, as we see here, Moxley is back in the ring. Look, never do this, right? Never send your opponent into the ring and then follow him into the ring here, because the opponent gets time to recoup, re-strategize, and there you go. Never do that. It's a classic mistake that faces make. They send their opponents into the ring first and then follow them into it. Never do that. Never. If you become a wrestler, never send your opponent into the ring first and then follow them in. Don't do it. It's a classic faced mistake. Anyways, Cassidy, of course, paying for that mistake here, paying the price, and we've got Moxley here in control. Look at those elbow strikes. This reminds me of Brock Lesnar busting open Randy Orton with those elbow strikes. But good for Cassidy, shielding his head, making sure he doesn't take a lot of damage from it. But wow, what a match so far, right? And Moxley has got Orange Cassidy in a headlock, as we can see right now. That's right. Again, face a bloody mess. Moxley can donate lots of blood. You know it, brother Nick. And here we are, Moxley. The headlock's locked in tight, but Orange Cassidy's not going to give up so quickly. The guy's just crawling over to the ropes, trying to make it to the ropes, and he rolls up Moxley. Moxley gets out. He gets Orange Cassidy where he wants him. Looks like he's going to be in for a pile driver, but Moxley gets out. That's good. He's got Orange Cassidy up on his shoulders. Looks like he is going to be Orange Cassidy. Kick to the chest. Moxley no-sells it. He gets back up. Orange Cassidy once again grabs him from behind. Looks like he's got a sleeper hold locked in. And he climbs on his back. That's right. The sleeper's locked in tight on Moxley. Hook's clapping on for his friend. He's cheering him on as he sees that Orange Cassidy could very well retain the title. And Moxley now in the corner. Looks like he's looking to rip off the turnbuckle pad. Yeah, the referee assisting him to do so as well. The turnbuckle pad's off, the turnbuckle exposed, and Orange Cassidy possibly going through that himself. Wow. He stuns Cassidy. Pile driver to Cassidy. Is this it? Going for the cover. Cassidy kicks out. No, he's still gonna wrestle, Nick. Not his last match. Not yet. Still gonna go on for a bit. And here we are, Cassidy turning this around. No time, pile driver, the cutter. Cassidy once again in control of the match, it seems. I'm sorry, Moxley in control of the match. Cassidy once again struggling. Moxley bleeding heavily. What a match it's been. It's been a beauty, I've got to say. It really has been a beauty so far. All right. We've had a great night already with some great matches on the pre-show, on the main show, but still to come, guys. There's Tony Khan's signing, right? Who is he got to be signing? Who is that wrestler that all the AEW fans already love, and who's going to be officially on board with AEW tonight? We'll see. We'll find out. And here we are now. By the way, Moxley went through the turnbuckle, like the same turnbuckle that he exposed. Yeah, he went headfirst into it as expected. And now Orange Cassidy is back up on his feet. Moxley is already blinded, is already super dizzy, and now Cassidy with a Superman punch once and twice. Moxley struggling to stay on his feet. A third Superman punch from Cassidy. Moxley no-sells it, guys. He gets back up. Cassidy rolls him up for the cover. The shoulders are down. Moxley kicks out, and he runs over. Cassidy with a Superman punch again. The fourth one right here. Moxley down on his knees. Once again. Fifth Superman punch. 5 Superman punches from Cassidy. Wow, this guy's retaining, is he not? He's retaining, guys. 6 Superman punches. And this should do it. Yeah, Cassidy's so retaining. Cover. He wins. 6 Superman punches, get the job done. Alright, Nick says Goldberg. I'm calling it right now, or Ronda. Interesting. It better not be Goldberg. AEW's got to get so much slack. Really, they're going to be criticized so heavily if it turns out to be Goldberg. Better not be Goldberg, really. Anybody but Goldberg. 2-0, says Ricky. 2-0, true, that's right. Good stuff, brother. Yeah, I mean, I am 1-1 right now. I predicted that Moxley was going to win, but no, it's still Cassidy. Cassidy is still your champion. And, he's been quite a proud international champion, really. This has been awesome for him. It really has been great for him. Orange Cassidy has been the international champion for what? A total of... this is his second run, as we know. And, he has been international champion previously. And he held the title for 326 days. And with this recent title defense, it's been over 40 days for him now. So it's been a total of 365 plus days for Orange Cassidy as the international champion. That's awesome. Chris says yes, Chris, he did. He did win. Cassidy is once again, it still is the international champion. He still is. That's right. We got Nick says bad ending. 2-0 for Chris. 1-1 for Gary. Me too, Gary. We're not doing too well right now. I think this was the plan before Moxley was injured. Perhaps you're right. But this was a good match anyways, right? Cassidy fought back, did well. Moxley fought back. It was a good match. I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. Anyways, guys, as I said, this has been a very impressive show. The pre-show was great. The main show has been very, very cool. And in total, we have seen 5 matches so far. So still to come, we've got 6 more to come. Out of the 6 matches, as I said, the Golden Jets match and the 4-way tag team ladder match are the 2 matches I just want to hit the skip on, right? Really. But let's see, I've got a feeling that the match coming up next is most likely going to be one of those 2 matches. It's going to be either the Golden Jets or the Ricky, or the, the AEW World Tag Team Championship ladder matches. Let's see, though. We've got, Ricky says, next match, please. All right, Ricky. Hook versus Utah will be a good rivalry. Without a doubt, brother. Without a doubt. Utah is so great, man. What match is going to be up next? It's either... Could it be a women's bout? We haven't seen any women's match so far, so I guess, a women's bout could be up next, too. Let's see. We got Burrowman. Burrowman, my man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It took 6. It took 6 in total. It's crazy. 6 Orange Cassidy punches were able to get the job done. Good for Orange Cassidy. It was a good match. They fought back. They really did fight each other hard. It was nice. It's good. Alright, so, what is coming up next? Let's see. By the way, as far as the Golden Jets match is concerned, right? The Golden Jets, that is Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho, they're fighting the Young Bucks. And it's a typical tag team match, but there's a stipulation. If the Golden Jets win, they will get the Young Bucks AEW World Tag Team Championship opportunity. But if the Young Bucks win, the Golden Jets have to disband as a team. So there's a crucial stipulation here. Lots at stake, and the Golden Jets, they have to win if they want to still be a team. So it's important right there. And Burman, I'm always chilling. Always well, my brother. Thank you. Always great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. And here we are, Marilyn Monroe. Timeless Tony coming out. She looks good. everything that she's done has been amazing, and all the credit goes to her hairstylist, because True and I and everybody, I believe, right, we all saw in Tony when she debuted the new hairstyle, when she was still Toni Storm and she was still with Saraya and the ladies. We all saw her as Marilyn Toni Storm, right? And yeah, of course, the hairstyle deserves all the credit, because if it wasn't for her hairstyle, we would not be seeing this right now. It's been absolute classic. It's been so good, and Toni Storm has been pulling it off brilliantly. It's awesome. It's a very unique act. There's nothing in wrestling quite like this at the moment. It's awesome. I cannot say it enough. It is great. It's great. Tony 2 wins is Ricky. Tony 2 wins is True. And thank you for that. Much love, Mr. Singh. But I agree. Tony has got to win. Without a doubt, she's got to win. Alright, guys. Let's see. Hikaru Shida versus Toni Storm is up next, guys. This is a singles match for the AEW Women's World Championship. And Hikaru Shida coming out of her, she's got her own class, her old elegance here, coming out with the kendo stick, dripped in white. Should be good. Again, this is match number 6 of the night. Match number 6, including the pre-show. In total, we've got 11 matches. So after this one, we've got still 5 more matches to go. And let's see. It really has been a great match. From the looks of it, from what I can see right now, it seems like the next match could actually be Hangman Page versus Swerve Strickland. This one could be the next match. Let's see. The co-main event, from what I can see right now, this could be true, could not be true, but from what I can see here, the co-main event could be the 4-way tag team ladder match, which I don't know why, but seems like it could be the case. And Chris says Shida retains. Alright, let's see. I really want Shida to retain, but I feel that Tony's gonna go over. I think so too. I really think so too. And I know why you're saying that, sure. Tony's super over right now. The whole thing's working out brilliantly for her. She has to win. Tony will win. It's just gonna add to her own... What is she here with? A script? What is happening? That's a script. Professionals do not need a script. She tears it apart. She's ready to go. Elbow strike to Shida once again. Yeah, 2 elbow strikes, 3 elbow strikes. Shida also trading elbow strikes here with Toni Storm. And the 4th one delivered. Shida now with a kick to the gut. And knee strike to the gut 4 times in a row to Toni Storm. Gets her in the corner, followed by an Irish whip. Toni Storm goes over to the other corner of the ring over here. Shida running up to Toni Storm. Knee strike to the chest. Tony down to a knee over here. Chris says Adam Page 3-0 and a Texas death match. Crazy, right? And tonight, of course, we are going to be seeing Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland in the same stipulation. It's going to be an exciting match. Texas death match indeed. Page versus Strickland. I hope that Page wins this one. What is Shida looking to do? What is she doing? What is Shida doing? What the hell? Exposing? Oh dear, literally trying to expose the chest of Toni before chopping her up. Wow. How dare she do that? And of course, Tony's super fan watching on from behind, from backstage. She is watching on. And let's see what else do we... Mariah May, that is Toni Storm's super fan. And here we are. We got Shida still in control once again. Now to the other side of the ring, she wants to show to the fans this is how she treats the class, the elegance, the beautiful Toni Timeless Storm. Tony is still bruised from last night, yeah. And here we are now, Shida just in control here. Aubrey watching on, of course, the Aubrey's next. And is this not the first match that Aubrey is officiating tonight? Pretty interesting. Usually, like, she's there for the entire pay-per-view. Alright, Shida once again over here. Man, she is not leaving Tony's chest alone. You can see that, right? Like, she is literally... Wow. I feel for Toni right now. Like, the chest has got to be super bruised now. Look at that, all red and everything. Toni Storm now fighting back. All again going after Shida's own chest over here, trying to give her a taste of her own medicine. And Toni in control here. Adam Page beat Lance Archer, Adam Cole, and Jon Moxley. Yeah, thanks for that, Chris. Thanks for the recap. And here we are, Toni making sure that Shida knows exactly how it felt to deliver all those chops to the chest. And now running bulldog from Tony to Shida. Shida is down. Aubrey was on the zero. Oh, she was on the zero. Thanks for that. True. Yeah, feels like Tony's gonna win. Says it definitely is gonna win. And Tony now, is that not something that Paul Boy used to do back in the day? Yeah, that's a Paul Boy move. But anyways, worked brilliantly for Tony. Shida is down. Tony goes for the cover, and Shida with a kick out very quickly at a 1. Tony once again with a kick to the head of Shida. By the way, today is actually a pretty big match. We've got Cricket's World Cup. India is actually fighting Australia, and it's crazy because in the cricket community, this is somewhat of a big deal. I mean, I don't much care about cricket at all. I mean, I'm like literally the last person to care about cricket, but I was amazed when I saw the statistics and the numbers that this whole thing is doing online, the number of tweets that's going out every single minute for this match that's happening today. It's India versus Australia in the finals of the Cricket World Cup. It's crazy, and lots of people excited about it. The funniest part about this is that the match is taking place in India, right? And India is like passionate about cricket. They love cricket over there. And that adds to it, because Australia's captain said that the beauty of cricket, his favorite part about cricket, is turning a big crowd, a large crowd, absolutely pin drop silent. That is what he likes to do the most, and that's what he wants to do tonight when he defeats India in cricket, which is so funny. Like, when I read that statement from the Australian captain, I laughed. I'm like, that's such a heel thing to say, right? Anyways, flying drop kick here from Shida. Tony's down. Shida goes for the cover, and Tony kicks out. Let's see. Alright, Tony Storm struggling right now. Shida is in the driver's seat, it seems. That's right. Once again, Shida. So, great. I mean, I miss her too. I definitely miss her. True. Jamie Hayter. The last that we heard about Jamie Hayter was in August of 23, and this was from Dave Meltzer. So some people choose not to believe Meltzer. Sometimes he can be a tricky guy, but many times he's actually got a point. So this guy Meltzer says that Jamie Hayter will be returning sometime around February of 24. So, of course, she took time off earlier this year because of some injuries that she had to deal with. But they're saying that the current estimated time for her return is February, sometime in February, due to all the injuries. But that's a rough estimate. So let's see. Of course, she was not cleared for the All-In event either at the Wembley. So she's been gone for a while, and it seems like she will not be here at least for a couple more months. So that's that on Jamie Hayter. For Thunder Rosa, I heard some conflicting reports. I heard that she was going to be back, but then of course that never happened. Let's see if I can find something. So on Thunder Rosa. Yeah, I see nothing over here. Yeah, I see no updates on her return, when she could be back. Yeah, nothing. I'll let you know, True, when I find something on Thunder Rosa. But here we are now, Shida, once again, dominating. Look at the series of punches to the back of the head of Tony Storm. That's going to give her a headache for sure. And watch for the shoe. That's right. That's an interesting one, because the side of the ring, you've got the shoe, you've got the comb, I believe, you've got a necklace, a pearl necklace as well, on the tray in the corner of the ring. So that could be coming into the play for sure, Brother True. And here we are. She takes out Tony just like that, goes for the cover, and Tony kicks out. That's right. The match is still underway. Shida is furious. She is enraged. That's right. Wow. Sheeta went flying down. I think there was a bad landing. I hope that is, yeah, that's cool. I was hoping that was just a work because it seemed like she landed pretty badly on her foot. But she's okay, she does fine. Toni Storm once again grabs the bad leg. Yeah, she's trying to make Sheeta tap out, trying to get the victory, an easy way out of this match here. But Sheeta trying to make it to the ropes, I think she will. She's quite close to it already. Oh my goodness, and Toni Storm just dragging her over to the center of the ring, trying to make it harder for Sheeta to get to the ropes because of rope break. And Sheeta, considering the bad knee and everything already after the bad landing, she could tap out. You know, she is in trouble. She is struggling to reverse it. She is struggling to make it to the ropes. Is Toni gonna win? Now Sheeta's overpowering her, and there you go. She jumps in, she grabs the rope, causing a freaking rope break. Toni has to let go. What is she doing? Toni Storm pulling off the shoe. She takes off Sheeta's shoe. It gives it a kick. What is she looking to do? And Toni was gonna hit her with the damn boot. Sheeta with a elbow strike to Toni, and the boot just goes flying off Toni's hand. I think it went straight to the crowd, but I don't think that Sheeta is gonna get her boot back in time for the rest of this match. She will have to do the rest of this match without a shoe on, that's for certain. And now Toni, Sheeta with the kendo stick again. If she uses it, you know, she is gonna get disqualified. The referee also letting her know of the consequences before Toni's manager gets in here, and he grabs the kendo stick and is now on the receiving end of this kendo stick shots. Here, of course, Sheeta's not going to get disqualified for it because Toni's manager is not the one wrestling. So Sheeta doesn't get disqualified if she uses it. Wait a second, there you go. Toni has planted something in her butt. She has planted something in her trunks. I don't think the referee realizes it. I don't think anybody but us, we realize it, and Sheeta certainly does not, and she was going to go for the spinning kick straight to Toni. Toni, oh dear, rolling her up for the cover. Sheeta rolls Toni up for the cover, shoulders are down, and Toni kicks out. The match continues. Totally BS, says James. Metal plate in her tights. That's right, James. That's right, true. Look at that, the metal plate is literally poking out of it. It's like slipping out. How is the referee not looking at it? How can the referee not see it? Okay, that's a little bit of a fail right there, is it not? Alright, Aubrey, I thought you were smarter than that. But, yeah, Toni making sure that the metal plate is back here. Still slips out. How did the referee not see it? How does she not see it? Anyway, she goes for the cover on Sheeta. And it's over. Toni Storm, Timeless Toni, is now your Timeless Champion. You could be looking at the longest reigning AEW Women's World Champion of all time here in Timeless Toni Storm. Yeah. Yep, that's right. New champion indeed, Ricky. James is not happy. How did Aubrey not? I know, right? I mean, she just unseated, right? Or unsaw it, right? Yeah, that's it. 3-0. True is dominating over here. Good stuff, True. It's awesome. I think Ricky also right there with the 3-0. Ricky and True are both dominating this match right now. This whole thing. And also it's Gary. Gary also with a 3-0, right? Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Chris is the 2-1. That's right, Chris. Gary says whole new definition of junk in the truck. Okay. That is that is funny. That is oh my gosh. To make it even more cringy, if this was not already cringy enough, we've got Mariah May coming out with some flowers for Toni Storm. This is super cringe, guys. I'm cringing hard. Mariah May gifting Toni a bouquet of flowers. I am cringing at this. Timeless Toni is your Timeless Champion. We got Broman says, Toni gonna need some bigger tights to make that tray spot believable now. Yeah, you know that tray was slipping out, and Toni knew it was slipping out. She tried to put it back in, could not. Yeah. The plate's still there. Man, that is so awkward. That is so. Mariah May should be a fan, a real fan, and take that plate out and save Toni from her little bit of the embarrassment. That was so awkward. But yeah, Toni is your Timeless Champion. Not so classy with that tray spot, though. Not so classy with it. Okay. Alright, that was match number 6 of the night. Yeah, match number 6 of the night already done for over here. Still to come, we've got Hangman Page versus Swerve Strickland in the Texas Deathmatch. We've got Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. We got Chris Statlander versus Julia versus Sky Blue for the AWTBS title. We've got an exhausting 4-way tag team ladder match coming up. Also, we've got Adam Cole versus Jay White. So that's that, guys. Again, I'm all in for all the matches except for the 4-way tag team ladder match. Too many people, too many ladders. It's got to be so exhausting to watch. I am not all in for it. But anyways, I've got to say it's been a great night. Really have been having a lot of fun. And you know, I love doing commentary for wrestling. And it's amazing when I get something to do commentary for, because tonight has been a very eventful night with lots of wrestling and something that I can talk about and I can do commentary on. A lot of times when we're watching the weekly shows, unfortunately, there's nothing to do commentary on because we're watching it, oh, we're getting into the action, oh, there's the commercial break, there you go, and it just kills it. So it's great. Tonight is one of those nights where, you know, I really enjoy doing the watch-along, really do, because tonight we can actually talk and we can talk about what's happening and we can get excited about it. It's great. There's been a very eventful night with great wrestling, without a doubt. I see James here has some big ol' eyes for Renee. Lucky assistant got to cop some fields. Alright, true. You're right.
The winner of the tournament also gets the Continental Championship. So boys, all the boys in the tournament, let's do it, man. Let's show the world what AEW is about. Let's make this the biggest and best tournament in pro wrestling. That's my job.
Alright, Eddie Kingston says, let's make it the biggest and the best tournament in all of pro wrestling. Eddie Kingston, if I'm not wrong, stopped taking independent bookings, right, a while back. I'm not sure if he resumed it, but when he became the double champion, he did stop taking all the independent bookings. I don't think he's resumed it yet. He's giving his body some time off, which is great. And also giving priority to AEW, which is also great. Oh my gosh! The most exhausting match in all of the night is happening right now. The multi-man, 8-man, fatal 4-way tag team ladder match. This one's gonna be exhausting, friends. Yeah. Billy and Starks. Let's see. Big Bill and Ricky Starks, that's my pick to win. I really want these guys to win the match. I really do. I really hope that they win the match. But let's see. Alright, so as we see here, they are... Alright. Alright, hitting the hydrate button. Thanks for that, Andrew. Really appreciate that. Appreciate it, my brother. Okay. Drinking it in, brother. All right, LFI to win says true. Okay, all right. So, La Faction. I can't. I'll say it. I'll just say it LFI too. I don't want to mispronounce it. But Rush and Realistico. LFI to win says true. Okay. I think Ricky. I want Ricky and Bill to win, of course, the current champions too. Now I'm rooting for them. We've got Bill and my brother Ricky Starks to win. I see Ricky. Okay, Ricky cheering in for his doppelganger, Ricky. Thanks again, Andrew. Eating anything good? Me right now. I'm not eating anything right now. You know, I don't eat anything midstream. But after the stream, I probably will have something delicious. I'll have some paneer, James. I'll have some paneer. But Big Bill and Ricky, that's right, Gary. Me too. I'm cheering them on too. Big Bill and... I think this is the match where, you know, right now as we can see, many of you guys are like leading with the same score. But this match could be changing the course of it because, you know, it's a multi-man match. Everybody has different predictions. You know, Gary says Big Bill and Ricky. We've got True says it's got to be LFI. So this has definitely got to be changing some course, right? Ricky says it's got to be Big Bill and Ricky too. Starks says Andrew as well. And here we are, LFI coming out with the family. La Familia.
Now Roosh was able to pick up a victory.
A victory with a no contest.
Oh, that's what you want to call it. Who came out looking stronger? Thank you. Certainly the former Ring of Honor World Champion.
Alright, so Malachi Black. I've got a Brody King story, guys, that I've been told by the same source that told me about Jacob Fatu. And this source, whenever it tells me something, it always makes me pinky promise that, oh, you're not going to tell anybody about it. I've got a Brody King story, which is like, whoa, It's a story. Nothing bad about him or anything, but it's a story that makes you go, wow, okay. I've got a story about this guy that I wish I could share with all of you, but not yet. I've been told not to. But Brody King is a guy. He's a guy with a big heart. All right, let's see. AJ wants to eat chili on me. Oh my goodness, Andrew, stop it, brother. Stop it. Stop the madness. I still cannot believe you guys made me eat chili. And the funniest part was that, the moment I ate that chili, I think I've already told you guys, one of the guys on our team, the team that we had on the streaming platform, they came in at the same time, one of the supervisors, if you'd like to call them that, and they saw it, and they were like, AJ, that was great. I'm like, okay, thanks. So it was hard. It was hot. I don't know how I did the rest of this watchalong with that chili the taste of the chili in my mouth. How's the Black Wednesdays, Chris? It's story time with AJ, baby. I know, James, I'd like to tell you that story, but not that particular story. At least not yet. I've been told not to. A promise is a promise, but one day, maybe. But Ricky Starks with a slow walk out with Big Bill. Of course, the champions right now. Hopefully the champions even after tonight. We've got, but I like it. Story time with AJ. Probably should make it a thing. And here we are, Ricky Starks already climbed the ladder and already with the victory pose. This guy is oozing confidence. Who sees Ricky Starks going to the WWE? I lots of people talk about it. Lots of people predict that it's going to happen. Ricky Starks, of course, his friends being there, it just seems like it could be a likely scenario in the future. But it's great to see Ricky and Bill together. They are a great combo. They've been working well together. And with Big Bill having a partner who's not too controversial like, Enzo Amore, it works out for his favor too. All right. But I guess we all know and we've settled for the fact that Big Bill is one of those guys who is never going to enjoy a solo run. A successful, super duper successful solo run. If anything, it's going to be a mid-solo run. But other than that, Big Bill is one of those guys who's going to be involved in tag team action one way or the other, no matter where he goes. Anyways, a match is underway, guys. It's about to begin. The referee's calling for the bell, and here we go. We've got a fatal four-way. Ricky Starks, Big Bill, the current champions, defending against Rush and Dralistico, defending against FTR, defending against the King of the Black Throne, Malachi Black and Brody King. And the match is underway. That's right, Thanksgiving on Thursday and Survivor Series War Games next Saturday. That's right. This Saturday's been a banger. Next week, Saturday, is going to be another banger. That's right. Why you bring it up? What do you mean, Nick? Why do I bring what up? And let's see. We've got good time on Twitch. Good time seeing AJ eat chili. Good time. Oh, Ricky. That's funny. I know Cody want to see his friend Ricky Starks come over to the WWE. You know it, right? You know it for sure. And here we are now. We got FTR here going after Big Bill. Dax going after Big Bill. It seems like everybody wants a piece of Bill. You've got Rush after Bill. You've got... look at Brody King over there with the steel steps. Okay, we've got what is Brody King doing? He's Brody King setting up the ladder between the apron and the barricade. Somebody's got to go to the ladder, and I've got a feeling it's got to be Brody King himself. Usually the person who sets up the ladder in such a fashion is the one who goes through it himself. But here we are, Ricky Starks looking to get the ladder into the equation. But the guy very quick to pull it out of his hands. We got Dax Harwood pulling out the ladder from Ricky Starks before Brody King gets in there and sends the ladder straight into the nose of Dax. Dax taking it back. Rush and Dralistico are actually in control here. Everybody else seems like they're down, they're hurt, but Rush and Dralistico are doing well as a team at the moment. I also miss Twitch a lot, but I understand. I also miss it, James. I really do miss Twitch. I think Twitch was fun. It was you had more freedom there. You could do more things there. It was more engaging. I miss Twitch too, but the truth is that Twitch has a very weird way to push your streams. There is no algorithm. Like, when I was working with them, they told me themselves that, hey, we don't really have like that kind of an algorithm that YouTube does. They said it themselves to me. So It's true. And that's one of the reasons why, if you're a new streamer on Twitch, you know you're gonna be streaming to nobody. But that's that. But here we are now, guys. We got a rush on the apron, but still doesn't mean that we're closing the door on it. We could be doing it in the future. Things would have been a lot different, James. Guys, if Booker T had not pulled out of the Twitch stuff. So when we went over to Twitch, right, the deal was that Booker T would be doing a Twitch on his own, and he would be having me and a couple other streamers that Twitch had got them on board along with myself. At the same time, they had got all of us on board. And the deal was that we would be appearing on Booker T's channel here and there, and they would create this elite streamers group on Twitch who would be streaming wrestling, talking wrestling, and be the driving force of wrestling on Twitch. It was supposed to be a big deal, but Booker T pulled out. So it did not really succeed. It did not go to the heights that Twitch wanted for it to. And then WWE changed their stance on Twitch, and they let the wrestlers do Twitch, which earlier was banned. So that also did not help our case. So overall, that was the deal. That was supposed to be something massive, but because of, what can you say? It kind of stalled a little bit. But it still means that, the future is great, and we could still be doing great things on Twitch, hopefully. Let's just pray. But I will always stay subscribed to your page on Twitch, because I know someday you'll come back. My brother, James, you're awesome. Thank you. Thanks for the love, guys. Without all of you guys, without you guys, the family, I would not be doing this. Thank you, James. Thank you, everybody. By the way, big moonsault right there, taking out everybody. And usually, as you know, I'm not a big fan of multi-man matches, but hey, so far, so good. And this has been great from what we've been watching so far. It's been great. Anyways, oh dear, that was a superplex actually on the top. I thought it was a moonsault, did not see it. That was a great superplex on the top, taking down everybody like bowling pins. And now we got the big guys in this match, Big Bill, and we've got Brody King with each of them with a ladder. Seems like they're both gonna clash in the ring with those ladders. Interestingly, the WWE, you see the ladders are white, silver, and the AEW, the ladders are heavier and they're black. Interesting difference. And here we are now. What color do you prefer the ladders? And obviously, I think just from the looks of it, you can tell that the ladders in AEW are much heavier, they're much thicker, and much less fragile than in the WWE. The WWE ladders are super fragile. If you blow into the ladders, they're gonna break. So, yeah. But what ladders do you prefer yourself, guys? The silver or the black? Let me know. Have you put any more thought in starting your Patreon page again? James, I did think about it. I struggle with it because I feel like, what am I going to offer that's going to be free? Because I cannot put my content behind a paid wall yet. Because unless you have, I feel, from what I understand, unless you have tens of thousands of viewers, right? If you put content behind the paid wall, then you're just restricting more view. I don't know. I don't think it's the right time to put content behind a paid wall just yet. But what should I offer on Patreon is what I feel, right? What do I offer? So, let's see. Meat match is true. You know it, brother. True. That's what's happening. It's a meat match indeed. Black. Ricky says the black ladders are better. Black's better, says Ricky. Okay, sweet. No, these ladders, to me, they look, as I said, they seem more heavier, stronger, and I feel like they just seem more dangerous. I think it's the color black in the ladders, right? It just gives you a feeling that they are just more, it would just cause more damage, right? It would be, yeah, look at that. It definitely seems that the ladders are indeed much stronger than the WWE ladders, indeed. And here we are now, Dax, by the way, with that single ladder. He is taking out every single one of them, the wrestlers, before Dralistico comes flying in and sends Drax down. He deserved it. Dax deserved it. Alright, Dralistico, the only man standing in the ring right now. I don't think he realizes, but right behind him is the other half of the FTR, Cash Wheeler, and there you are. Dralistico is looking to climb the ladder, but Cash Wheeler grabs him from the trunks and gets him down. Now Dralistico trying to fight Cash Wheeler back. Big kick to the side of the head. Cash Wheeler collapses down to the mat over here. Yeah. Wow. I've got to say, guys, really, it's been so much fun tonight. I am My cheeks have started to hurt from all the smiling because, like, tonight's show makes me smile. It's been a great show. I'm happy. I really feel content tonight. Anyways, Realistico trying to reach out to the titles before Cash Wheeler comes in here, pushes away the ladder, and Realistico goes flying down hard. AJ, you're about 2.5. Really now? Oh my goodness, James. That's terrible. 30 seconds is okay, but 2.5? That's crazy. Oh dear. Well, what do I say? Anyways, here we are now. We've got the one and only Rush here in control. Cash Wheeler down and out in the corner. Wow. A chop to the chest of Cash. Am I very much behind for everybody, or is it only James? Let me know, guys, because if I'm behind for everybody, then I'll probably refresh. Okay, James says try refreshing. Alright, brother, I'll try refreshing now. I'm like super super nervous about it because I don't want to lose the stream that I'm getting already, you know. But let's see. I'll try to duplicate the tag. Who do you think has better pay-per-views, AEW or WWE? James, welcome. James Sotelo, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You know, I will try to answer this question by being very politically correct. You know, I feel like both the companies can have their pros and their cons. Tonight, AEW has put together a great pay-per-view. Let's see how War Games is going to turn out to be. I've got to say, I'll say this, right? There have been WWE pay-per-views that have disappointed me. But I'll be honest with you when I say this, right? I'm keeping storytelling aside. But there has never been one AEW pay-per-view that has disappointed me in terms of the quality of the matches. But there have been a few WWE pay-per-views in recent history that have left me, you know, craving for more. But never has it been the case with AEW that I have been let down by the quality of the matches. I'll just say this very honestly. But it doesn't mean that WWE puts together bad pay-per-views. They have put together pay-per-views that I have absolutely loved and I watched back again and again, you know, even in recent history. So, no, it depends. It depends on pay-per-view from pay-per-view. There also have been some AEW pay-per-views that I've not been into. Storytelling-wise, storyline-wise, I've not been into them at all. But match-wise, wow, right, boom. So, yeah, I feel like both pros and cons, but in terms of match quality, AEW never disappoints, is what I feel. I see an oh my god here from James, which makes me feel that after 2.5 minutes, I'm going to mark as well. I'm going to mark out too. But right now, it's not the time for me. Let's see. I always watch on my satellite and always ahead of Bleacher Report and I see James. Now, satellite's always better, right? Always better. Anyways, here we are. Let's see. True says AEW is always better. Ricky says good match. Indeed, it's been a great match. Yep. By the way, Cash Wheeler trying to pull off a move on Brody King. On Malachi Black of the top turnbuckle. Wait a second. Do not tell. Holy crap! A pile driver from Cash Wheeler on Malachi freaking Black right there on the steel stairs. On the ladder. On the freaking ladder. Pile driver on the freaking ladder. And True, I think True and I are like watching it together. I'm glad. Thanks for that, True. Like, we both marked out at the same time. That was crazy. Pile driver on the ladder. I hope Malachi's okay after that. I'm not sure how, but I hope he's okay. That is nuts. Brody King celebrate. Wait a second. What is Brody King looking to do? Oh dear. He dived down to the outside with his head going straight into the ladder. So Big Bill stood up with the ladder in hand. I don't think Brody King realized quickly, you know, when he got the ladder up and he went diving down on Big Bill with his head just smashing into the ladder. That's crazy. Now, both Malachi and Bill are down, which means they are not going to win the match. Absolutely not. And we've got Ricky Starks over here. I forgot that he was actually in the match. Like, Ricky Starks was gone for the entirety of the match, but he comes in last minute and Rush and Starks here battling it out. Spear from Ricky Starks. Rush is rolling out to safety. Now Ricky going after Dax Harwood, and look at that, a Tremendous DDT. Dax is down and out. Ricky is oozing greatness right now. Ricky now going after Cash Wheeler, as we see over here. He grabs the arm of Cash. There we are. Ricky Starks. Look, oh my goodness. Ricky Starks. Styling, profiling, rope walking, and he's got Cash Wheeler in control too. There you are. Ricky Starks is really on fire right now. James with the ouch. That's right. Yes, AJ, we all have to watch WWE pay-per-view over again because we all fall asleep watching. Andrew, that's funny. So I cannot forgive myself for falling asleep. Oh dear. It's so awkward. WrestleMania 39, night 1. I almost fell asleep. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I almost dozed off. But usually WrestleManias are busier, days, because I'm constantly making content and I'm not sleeping. So by the time WrestleMania happens, I'm usually super exhausted by the time it comes time to stream the show. So I'm super exhausted. But night 1 was a beauty, literally. Crazy. James says, I think Randy Orton will be with Cody Rhodes, but during the match he will turn on Uso. That'd be crazy. I really, 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 really want for that to happen, James. I really want Randy Orton to be a heel. Randy should be a heel. He should not be a face. I know that baby faces, they sell more merchandise, so it's always lucrative for WWE to turn people face, right? But he should be a heel. Randy Orton is meant to be a heel, should not be a face. Should not. And Randy Orton should destroy Seth Rollins, become champion. He should be a heel, not a face. I totally agree with that, James. And here we are, James with the holy crap, James with the oh my god, Ricky with the blood. What is happening here? Brody King setting up the ladder in the center of the ring. Brody King is looking for the ascent to the top for the championships. He is climbing the ladder. There's nobody else in the ring here looking to stop him, except for one who just slid into the ring here. That is Big Ass Bill here. He grabs the ladder, sends Brody King into the ladder right there in that corner. That same ladder took Malachi Black out, and now Brody King also going back first into the ladder. Now Big Bill is gonna go for the big shot to Drolistico. Drolistico with a kick to Big Bill twice in a row. Big Bill is dizzy. Drolistico springboard and a code breaker. Big Bill is struggling to stay on his feet. Is it not, by the way, it's so brave of Big Bill to be wearing black jeans with those blue ass shoes. I mean, that's guts right there. But cool. Big Bill with a choke slam to Drolistico, taking him out. Right behind him is Rush here, looking for some retribution for taking out his friend. And Rush with the ladder in hand, trying to take out Big Bill in that corner. Ladder's getting mighty close to the fans. That's right, bro, man, that's right. But the fans of AEW are elite as well. They can handle a ladder shot, no problem. Oh my god, James says, oh my god, 3 times, which means something big's coming. And Rush is getting ready for the big one. There we are in that corner, oozing it up. There you are. Rush. What is he? Oh dear. Wow. Big Bill's not getting up after that. That ladder going straight to his chest probably crushed him. And it's his moment. Rush is going to win. Rush going to be the new AEW World Tag Team Champion. There's nobody here to stop him. Drolistico is laid out in the ring. Nobody to stop him except for Ricky Starks, the reigning champion. He comes in running over, getting on top of the ladder too, along with Rush, and now they're battling it out on the top of the ladder. We've got some blood as well, as Ricky mentioned earlier. Dax also comes in here with an even taller ladder. And he is setting it up right next to Rush and Starks. And also, Cash Wheeler comes in with an even taller ladder, also setting it up to the left of Rush and Stark, to the right of Rush and Stark, pardon my French. And here we are, guys. We've got the title just dangling off. Oh my gosh. Rush and Starks have collapsed off the top of the ladder that was closest to the titles. They have both collapsed, and so have, it seems like, Drolistico and Cash. They have both drained out. Wait a second, Brody King comes in last minute, and he's throwing away all the ladders. Everybody goes down. That's right. Brody King here taking out Starks. Dralistico still holds on, though. I think the only wrestler who gave Roman Reigns a good match, Kevin Owens. And you're still, James, like, I don't know if, like, you're reading my mind, but that's what I've been saying for so long. Kevin Owens deserves a championship run. Really, really, really does. Like, really. It's out of my mind. Why does he not get another one, right? He deserves it so badly. At least a title shot, you know? World title shot. I agree with that. Totally, James. Totally. By the way, James gave the holy crap like 3 times, which means it's really going down here. Brody King settling it up with Dralistico on the apron here. I'm telling you, that ladder that Brody King stacked up between the apron and the barricade, Brody King's going to go through it, right? Like, he has to. He set it up himself, so he has to go through it. So he's walking on that ladder right now. I'm pretty sure Brody King will go through it. Watch. Oh, maybe not. Brody King sending Dralistico through that freaking ladder. I think it was his neck that went first into the metal, and Dralistico, you can see his arm literally twitching as he's now laid out in that freaking corner. That is crazy. That's nuts. But we're still not done with that ladder spot, because Cash Wheeler gets in there and he has stacked up the ladder once again, which means there's yet another spot to come. And now we've got Brody King laid out on that very same ladder. It looks like he's got to get a taste of his own medicine here. Cash Wheeler is looking to fly on Brody King. Just like I said, if you stack up the ladder, you are going to go through it yourself. It seems like Brody King is going to go through. There you go. Oh dear. Okay, Big Bill collapses down to the outside. Brody King still safe as he's laid out on the ladder. See, James, Ricky Starks makes a good... Oh, he's fantastic. Ricky Starks is great. And, oh my gosh, Cash Wheeler flying down on Brody King through the ladder. That ladder is strong, guys. I mean, I was not wrong when I said that the AEW ladders are built different. They're much stronger. Had this been a WWE ladder, the ladder would have chipped and would have cracked into like a million pieces, or it would have at least bent in half, right? But here we are, AEW ladders, nothing's happened to it, not even a scratch, right? But if Brody King is busted open, he's bleeding pretty heavily. I see James at 3-1. I'm not sure what's happened here, because the match is still going on for me, but it seems like we are nearing the end of the match right now. We've got Dax Harwood right now climbing to the top, looking to get the titles. Ricky Starks also right there up with him. We've got Ricky and Cash battling it out at the top. Big Bill is quite dizzy ringside. He's struggling to stay on his feet, it seems. We got Dax here. Oh my goodness, Big Bill. Damn, Big Bill grabs Ricky Starks. Alright, so, I don't know what's happening here. Big Bill's down. Malachi Black's down. Ricky Starks smashing the ladder into Cash Wheeler's head. And it's over. It's over. Cash Wheeler's down. Everybody down. Ricky Starks is the champion. Once again, we have a retain here, ladies and gents. Ricky and Big Bill have retained their AEW World Tag Team titles. They are still your champions. It's great. This is exactly what I wanted for it to happen, and that's exactly what's happened. Wow. Wow. That is great. That's great. By the way, Brody King is a total mess as he's laid out on the side. A total freaking mess. By the way, how was your party? James, what party are we talking about here? I had a feeling I should have changed my pick. Oh well, 3-1. Yeah, true. I told you this match was going to change the whole thing, right? This was gonna change even our prediction score. I think, who is leading now? Is it Ricky who's leading right now, or James? James, what's your score? James is 3-1 too. True is 3-1. Chris 2-2. I think Ricky has got to be 4-0 right now. Ricky, I think, has predicted every single match correctly right so far. He would make a good heel announcer. Thanks for that, James. If you know Tony Khan or anybody in the WWE, let them know. I am open for business. But thank you, James. Really appreciate that. Let's see. Last week, what party? I can't remember having a party last week. But thank you. Alright. It's always a party when I'm here with all of you guys, right? That's it. But Big Bill celebrating here with Ricky Starks. 3-1 Gary. That's right, Gary. We lost a point over there. Otherwise, we would have been leading, Gary. We would have been leading. But we lost a point over there earlier with Orange Cassidy and Moxley. Moxley let us down, Gary. That's what happened. But Ricky with a 4-0. Dominating. Monster run. Ricky is on a streak. We got Chris here with the 2-2, but anything can happen. We've still got about 4 more matches yet to come, right? Big 4 matches. You know what? I'm so surprised because I thought this match was gonna suck. To be honest, I thought this was gonna be a bad, boring match, total chaos, scrambled eggs. But it was the opposite of it. It was a great match, very well put together. The camera followed all the action. It was brilliantly done. Somehow they managed to put the spotlight on everybody involved, which is rare in multi-man matches, especially in multi-man ladder matches. It's like pure chaos. I've seen some terrible multi-man ladder matches, right? Terrible ones. So I was not looking forward to this one at all, but wow, I was wrong. They really put this match together very well. Whoever was the producer for the match, great job done. Ricky's undefeated. You know it, David. You know it. Ricky is indeed undefeated. All right, let's see what else do we have coming up. We've got Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. We've got Hangman Page versus Swerve Strickland. We got Chris Statlander versus Julia Hart versus Sky Blue. And we've got, oh dear, this is so crazy. Somebody got on Wikipedia. You're not going to believe it, guys, but this is just happening right now. Somebody got on Wikipedia and they renamed or, did this notorious thing where they rewrote this whole thing and they wrote that Chris Benoit is fighting Jay White. It's on Wikipedia right now. If you go to it, somebody has messed with the match card for Full Gear and they've written that Chris Benoit is fighting Jay White, which is obviously, a very shameful act. But somebody got in there on Wikipedia. If you go to it right now, it might still be. I'll refresh it just to see, and there you go. It's gone. Somebody has corrected it. But some notorious person got in there and changed Adam Cole's name to Chris Benoit. That is crazy. Yeah, I know. True, the audacity of some people, it's insane. And 3-1 from Andrew as well. Love that. I know, Jay. I see. Okay, all right. That's interesting. So James with the black hearts. Is that supposed to mean Sky Blue? Or is that supposed to mean Julia Hart? I think that's supposed to mean Julia Hart, right? I see. That's an interesting way to put it, James. I don't know what to go with. I mean, I like Statlander a lot, but I also love Blue and Julia Hart. So, damn, this is gonna be tough. I think this is another one of those turning points in the night, where the prediction scores are once again gonna be haywire, and somebody's gonna be leading. Somebody's gotta be the position's gonna change, I guess. But I think I have to go with my gut, and my gut tells me nothing. I don't know. Oh dear, I thought my gut would tell me something, but it tells me nothing. Oh dear, I'll go with my heart now. Let me try my heart. My heart, I'm not gonna go with the heart because my heart tells me 2 names. It tells me Julia, it tells me Blue, so I can't go with my heart. Let me go with my mind now. And my mind tells me Statlander. I guess I'll go with Statlander, guys. I'm gonna go with Statlander, yeah. My mind tells me Statlander, yeah. My heart tells me heart. So I'll go with my mind. I'll go with Statlander. But let me know what's your pick. Oh my goodness, look at Hart. She looks great. She's channeling the red tonight. I like it. Lots of red. And Sky Blue making her way out.
Next from Chicago, Illinois, Sky Blue.
Taz, what a difference. Sky Blue taking off.
Is that a new song? I mean, the Tron remains the same. The Tron is still the happy blue, right? But of course, Sky Blue is a whole different person now. But that's a new song, right? And here we are, Sky Blue, looking good. I like how she has maintained the blue because of course her name is Sky Blue, so it makes sense. But I like how she's kind of maintained the blue, but also has turned heel. So that's a pretty sweet way to do it. And who is? There you are, Chris Statlander out now, the TBS champion. Yeah, I think Statlander is gonna win. She's gonna retain. I'll go with Statlander over here. It seems like an easy pick to me. I'll go with Statlander without a doubt. Yeah. It's definitely Statlander is it for me. It's definitely Statlander. All right. All right. I was just going through Reddit and seeing what people are writing about it, and somebody says, "This is a match of very attractive people. Hopefully, Statlander retains, though Julia doesn't need the belt, and Sky is still getting there. Chris Statlander is the second ever TBS champion after winning it from that's Global Gym. All right, Statlander just basing her ring gear on Ben Stiller movies is something I can get behind. Tropic Thunder next. Oh, really? I never knew that. 3 matches to go, indeed, Lynch Mark. Chris really loves her Ben Stiller references. There you are. If this was a contest for the coolest headpiece, Chris Statlander is losing 100%. That's true. That's true. Sky's theme sounded like it was being done by Deadlands. Sky Dark Blue. Sky Dark Blue. I like that. This should be like her name now. Sky Dark Blue. That is so funny. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Does AEW wrestlers get a nameplate on their belts? Yes, they do. Yep. They get their names engraved on the belts. Indeed, Brother James. My mind made me go hard. But if I listened to something else, it would have chosen all 3. What is that something else? Is the heart, James? Is it the heart we're talking about? We've got Gary here saying Julia's gonna win. I see no more Scrappy Doo Gear. Indeed, true. Indeed. We've got Ricky says Chris is gonna win. Okay. All right. So True says it's gonna be Statlander. James says it's gonna be Hart. Chris says it's gonna be Chris says it's gonna be who? Chris Statlander, okay. Chris Leclerc says Julia Hart needs to win, okay. We've got Gary says it's got to be Julia Hart. Very interestingly, nobody says it's going to be Sky Blue. Either Statlander or Julia Hart. That's it. No Sky Blues here. Andrew also says Statlander. And I see big ol' eyes here from True for Statlander and Blue, okay. Wow. James also says it's got to be Hart. Alright, James Sotelo says, does a wrestler have belts? The nameplates on the belts? They do. Julia Hart pins Chris Statlander. Wow, okay. Nick says, by the way, we've got 3 James in here. I just realized that. That's interesting. 2 James, 1 Chris. Okay. Nick says, my budding loves betting on AEW with FanDuel and DraftKings. I see. Hey, you know what? All of that stuff, the DraftKings and stuff, it's cool, it's fun, but I never encourage people to get into it because, you know, this can become quite people like get a hang of it and they can get addicted to DraftKings, and you know it doesn't always work out in your favor. So I never encourage DraftKings, but you know, to each your own. Let's see. Sky Blue and Julia Hart, HL Ace is true. I like that. And here we are, by the way. Statlander is down. Sky Blue, Sky Dark Blue. Nice. Taking out Statlander, Sky Blue. So James Sotelo, the only one here who says Sky Blue is going to win. James says, I'm not going to use the word, but what do most guys use that get them in trouble? I see, James. All right, then let's not use the word then. We've got all 3 women down right now. Of course, Julia Hart, it seems like she is in pain. Chris Statlander grabs her, sends her into the ring over here. A big kick, super kick, delivered to Statlander from both the ladies, and now double super kick delivered to Statlander, and she rolls out to safety. We're now left in the ring with Sky Dark Blue and Julia Red Heart. Right. And they're staring down at each other, both not looking happy. It's definitely not going to be Sky Blue, I think. Definitely not Sky Blue. I know I cannot change my pick now since I picked Statlander. I now want to pick Julia Hart just from the looks of what's happening right now. But, yeah, definitely not Sky Blue. Yeah, again, just like somebody commented earlier, she's not quite there yet. You know, at least right now. Still got some way to go. And here we are. Headbutt to Sky Blue from Julia Hart. Julia Hart trying to fight back. Don't see Blue as champion right now. I agree with that, True. Does AEW or WWE pay health insurance with wrestling? I believe AEW does, right? If I'm not wrong, I think they do. That was one of the major appeals for wrestlers to come to AEW. The fact that they paid for the insurance. If I'm not wrong. I like intergender matches, Nick. Well, if you do, then Impact Wrestling is the way to go for you, my man. There you are. That's right. True says yes, they do. Yeah, that was one of the major appeals. Like, if I'm not wrong, they also pay for the dental, which is like, you don't see anybody doing that. But AEW does indeed do that. And Tony Khan has, you know, he has all the rights to do it, but he's also talked about it, bragged about it on multiple occasions. The fact that nobody does it, but he says that he wants to go out there and he wants to help the performance, stay healthy and stay on top of their health, and provide for a safer environment for his performers. And he says nobody else does it. If he chooses to, he can also get away by not doing it. But he wants to give the performers respect and wants to make sure that they're all healthy, which is great and which is very commendable indeed. And how to get wrestlers paid weekly, I'm not too sure about that. I think it depends. I'm not too sure about the payment. I will not be surprised. If I were a wrestler, I'd have a better answer to that. And I will not be surprised if Sky Blue does win, says Chris. Yep. Let's see, though. Let's see. I mean, each woman over here, they're all fantastic. I would be happy no matter who wins. But since I pegged Statlander, I want Statlander to win. Let's see, though, what happens. All right. We've got Julia Hart, a roll-up on Hart, a kick-out, and now a big side kick to the head of Julia Hart. She goes down, followed by a DDT from Statlander to Sky Blue. Julia Hart now meeting Statlander with an elbow strike out and over, and Statlander has been laid out flat. Statlander has not been doing too well right now, and this match she has really not been in control tonight. I like Sky Blue's new look, says Chris. Yeah, much darker. The makeup kind of reminds me of Alexa Bliss, if I may. You guys remember Alexa Bliss when she was with The Fiend, right? The makeup around the eye, very similar to that, right? Very, very similar to that. Even the even the outfit that she was wearing, the gown that she was wearing in her entrance, also kind of reminded me of Bliss back in the day. Anyways, we've got, speaking of Bliss and The Fiend, I just get those flashbacks from the WrestleMania match. The very weird and odd end to that match against Randy Orton, when Alexa Bliss got on top of the box and made, assisted Randy Orton get the win and turn against Fiend in a very mysterious way. We never kind of got the closure to that. We never found out what happened next or what would have it led to. We never found out, which was, what can we say, but mysterious is the word that I use for it. Anyway, Sky Blue here has got Julia Hart on her shoulders. Hart is trying to fight back, and she does. Gets back up on her feet, was about to go for the clothesline, and Statlander meets Hart with Sky Blue with the clothesline, and now she is looking to take out Hart as well. Statlander goes for the cover, and it's a kick out at 2.9. We've got James here with all three hearts. James is such a nice guy, right? He's got hearts for everybody. He's supporting everybody here. He's got Black with the black heart. He is supporting Julia Hart with the black heart. He's supporting Sky Blue with the blue heart. And, of course, Statlander with the purple heart. Be like James. Love everybody. I like it, James. I like it a lot. And Statlander, of course, doing great. I love how everybody says that she is such a nerd. The Ben Stiller references. It's so funny. All right. So AEW wrestlers go to Britt Baker. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. It took me a minute to understand the joke, but once I got it, it was funny. Yeah. Maybe that's how Tony's got the dental cover, right? He just sent everybody to Britt Baker. That is hilarious. And here we are now, guys. We've got a moonsault coming in. Pretty sure Sky Blue's going to move out. Look at her feet. It looks like Sky Blue's going to move out. Oh, she does not. She does not. A successful moonsault here from Julia Hart onto Sky Blue, and she covers her. And there you go. Statlander pulls her out in time, and the match continues. Really pretty damn impressive, right? It's been a great night, without a doubt. Statlander and Hart just looking into each other's eyes as they are ringside right now. Hart is enraged. She runs over to Statlander. Statlander grabs her and a crossbody. I want to see women's match title for... that would be nice, sure. A TBS champion fighting the world champion. That'd be cool. All right, let's see. So once again, we've got Julia Hart is out of the equation. We've got, Statlander and Sky Blue right now fighting in the ring. Statlander, is she going to win? No, Sky Blue turns her over, rolls her up for the cover, but Statlander kicks out. Statlander was about to go for the clothesline. Sky Blue with a reversal. There you go, roll to the ropes and a rebound. And once again, we've got a roll-up from Sky Blue onto Statlander going for the cover, and Statlander kicks out at 2.8. That was very close, very, very close. I was like, okay, she got to lose, but no, she kicked out. The match continues. Sky Blue could not believe it. I cannot believe it. That was very close. Let's see what is up next. That's right, true. That's right, James. Very, very close indeed, brother. Very close. Wow. This has been a contest. A great triple threat match indeed, without a doubt. Alright, so this is great. I've got to say, every single match tonight, I mean, guys, can you pinpoint a match that has, like, disappointed you or bored you tonight? Because for me, absolutely not. Not one match tonight has bored me. It's been a great night for wrestling, without a doubt. That code blue was also very, very smooth, I've got to say. That was a great code blue. And Statlander now with a German suplex to Sky Blue. She's just picking up the pieces, just taking out both Sky Blue as well as Julia Hart. Another German suplex from Statlander to Julia Hart. And she's looking for it again. Another suplex from Statlander to Sky Blue. She's got a German suplex for everybody. Statlander is going to win, is she not? Yeah, she's got it. She's just got everything in control here. A big kick, side kicks to the side of the head of Julia Hart. Hart goes down. And now Sky Blue for the cover, a roll-up, and a kick out from Statlander. Sky Blue running over to Statlander, grabs her. It's a Irish whip from Statlander to Sky Blue. And followed that up with a tornado DDT. No, it's not. A pile driver from Statlander to Sky Blue. Julia Hart running over to the ropes, rebounds, and she takes out. Oh my, don't tell me that! Julia Hart steals the victory. That's nuts. Wow. With that being said, I got 2 predictions wrong tonight. That's crazy. True, I'm right with you, my brother. I'm right with you right there. 2 predictions wrong for me as well. That's crazy. Julia Hart is victorious. The way that happened, the way the whole thing transpired was crazy. Statlander, with a series of German suplexes to both Julia Hart and Sky Blue, it seemed like Statlander already got the victory. And then she hit Sky Blue with a crazy pile driver. And then very casually, you had Julia Hart running over to the ropes and a rebounds and a clothesline to Statlander, sending her away, allowing for Julia Hart to pick up the victory by pinning an already down Sky Blue and becoming the new TBS champion. Good on her. Good for her. This is gonna send Julia Hart to an all-new level. This is great. 4-1 for James. James, I believe, is now dominating the score. And we've got James Madison here, and he says, go Sky Blue. Sky Blue is the reason why Julia Hart is now the TBS champion. Good for her. That's right. I like it. Now we've got 3 James in the chat, I see. That's nice. The OG James says so close, but he is leading at a 4. Gary also right there with James. There you are with the 4-1 too. Gary and James are leading. And with that being said, Julia Hart is your new champion. Statlander is going to go after Tony. Yeah, this frees her up. This frees her up for Tony Storm, that's for sure. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting rivalry if it happens, right? With Tony and Statlander. Dare I say, Mariah May also got to be involved a lot in it, so it's going to be interesting. But Julia is definitely a boss lady now. The champion. I like it. Fantastic match. Really, I cannot say that one match tonight was a letdown. One match tonight disappointed me. I cannot say that I've looked at the time once. And you know I look at the time a lot, guys. I check the time a lot during the shows. I check it. How long was the commercial break? How long was this match? How much time? I did not look at the time once, which makes me think, let me take a look at it now. Okay, so it's crazy. We've been watching the show for almost 3 hours now, right? 3 hours, indeed. And in these 3 hours, I've got to say, I'm surprised that it's been 3 hours. It feels to me like it's been an hour or maybe an hour and a half max. It tells you the quality of the show. Really, it's been a great show, wrestling-wise. It's been a fantastic show. Amazing, really. This flow of it, everything has been great. I can't say that I saw any weak points in this show tonight. It's been great. 3 hours flew by. Really did. Anyways, let's see. We got 3 and 2 from my brother Nautic. I'll toast to that. James, I like that. Toast as well from my side. Drinking water. We got James Madison saying the damn. There's something about Julia. I keep getting an Undertaker. No, Gary. Undertaker has never looked so attractive. Gotta tell you that. Osprey's AEW, says James. Wait a second. Sure.
Absolutely.
Doesn't feel like 3 hours at all. True. Not at all. Not at all.
We talked about for the last.
James, I agree with that. You know, Saturday night pay-per-view, Sunday night you wake up late. You know, it's on to you. You've got no stress about work on Monday. It's much better. Saturday night pay-per-views are so much better. I agree with that. All right, so the Tony Khan signing is about to happen now. There you are. It is Osprey. Wow. Hey, he's pretty big. This is cool. This is cool. Will Ospreay is all elite. It's awesome. It is Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay is indeed all elite, guys. Pretty damn cool. And he's also wearing an expensive jacket to prove it that he's all elite. Such a cocky man, right? MJF has got some real competition now. I mean, once he's done with Samoa Joe, you know that he's not going to be able to go through Will Ospreay successfully. Will Ospreay is definitely going after the World Championship. You can tell it already. Will Ospreay, definitely a needle mover. What a big get here for AEW. You know that we've heard that WWE also had eyes on Will Ospreay, that they wanted him as well. But I think he chose the right promotion for himself, a promotion that will really allow him to grow and do wonders, and also allow him to go elsewhere if he'd like to, here and there sometimes. You know, NJPW and whatnot, with the collaboration that they do, is best for Will Ospreay. And, you know, keeping his own brand alive, AEW is a place to do it. So good for Will Ospreay. Good decision. Great signing. And MJF should be on his heels right now. Let's see. There will be a TNA AEW crossover. There should be one. You know, I don't believe there were any bridges burned between AEW and Impact ever. It's just that AEW did not need Impact Wrestling after a while, right? But no bridges were burned, so there could be an AEW TNA crossover in the future. I totally agree with that. And what matters right now, James, we have got the signing. So Will Ospreay is signing the contract. AEW.
Listen, I get it. Part time, bro.
Gary, it's not Mercedes brother, not yet, not tonight. It is Will Ospreay. Yeah, that's right, James. That's right.
I'm 30 years old now, bruv. I've committed myself for 8 years, so I'm begging all of you guys, please let me finish up.
This is a very important signing, actually.
And then I'll be on the road to revolution. And
Road to Revolution. Now we're talking.
I'll be all yours. But more importantly, I am all elite, bruv.
That's right, I am all elite, bruv, says Will Ospreay. Awesome signing here for AEW. Will Ospreay is all elite, and now he's on the road to Revolution. It's great.
That you got, especially for Wembley Stadium.
This is a very important signing. I would say that this is just as important as getting Edge on board or Adam Copeland on board. You know, this is a needle mover. It's going to bring more attention to the product. It's going to improve the product. It's a very strategic and a very important signing. I am glad that they've done it. They needed it. It's very, very, very important. You know, much bigger than Ronda Rousey. I mean, no offense to Ronda. She's great. She's always been supportive of me, personally. So, you know, I love her. But Ronda being here would have been nice. You know, sure, why not? But Will Ospreay being here is really going to be adding value. It's great. Good to see Will Ospreay in AEW. You prefer AEW than... No, James, it's not true. I prefer both the brands equally. It's like whichever brand puts out a better product, I tune in. I'm not loyal to... I'm not loyal to either. I am in for whichever brand puts out a better product. I'll watch. That's it. Going swear. Okay, so coming up next, thanks for that, my brother James. But tonight, the show has been fantastic. Thanks, James. So coming up next is going to be a Texas death match between Adam Page and Swerve Strickland. This is going to be exciting. As somebody pointed out earlier, was it Gary, who said that Hangman Page has never ever lost a Texas Deathmatch in AEW. There's been 3 of them. He's not lost either. So is he going to lose the first one tonight against Swerve? Let's see. Is this the Tony Khan? That's right, James. This is the Tony Khan announcement. It's over. So Will Ospreay is All Elite. Is in AEW. That's it. So AEW can't wrestle in arenas WWE wrestles. And no, that's not the case at all. So they can. They've done Madison Square Garden too. They can. They absolutely can. I remember being in town for WrestleMania 35, right, in New York. And if you guys remember, WrestleMania 35, that same weekend, we had a pretty big independent show. Actually, it was a NJPW show that happened at the Madison Square Garden. And I just saw this buzz on the streets, right? Walking around Herald Square, walking around 34th Street, walking around the Madison Square Garden itself. I saw people, dressed in NJPW shirts and whatnot, and that's how I came to know, NJPW is in town. And I saw the Madison Square Garden billboard, and I saw they had the NJPW logo and whatnot, so it was big. And, years later, AEW also ran a show for it. So, of course, yeah, they can run same venues, no problem. Paige Xander says Paige. All right, I think it's going to be Paige too. I think so. So right now we've got 2 people dominating, leading the scoreboard. We've got James, the OG, James Hayes, with a 4-1, if I'm not wrong, right? Let's see what the score was. 4-1, that's right. And you've got Gary as well with a 4-1. I like it. So coming up next, of course. Wait, what an entrance! Wait, we got a special entrance here. This is gonna be for Swerve, right? Yeah. Prince Nana and Swerve making their way out. I love saying Nana, Thanks to Will and I like Nana a lot better than I've got to say that. Is Jacob Fatu coming to AEW? James, I have no idea, my brother. But, one would hope so. But I've got no idea. I'm taking Hangman Adam Page, says Gary. Okay, Gary says it's going to be Page. Alright, we've got True saying it's going to be Page. Andrew, my brother, says it's going to be Page. The Nana dance. Yeah. Swerve comes out here. He's not dancing. He's all about business right now as he enters this pretty, what should be a pretty physical match. But I like it. Of course, Will Ospreay came out. He said, I'm 30 years old, bro. I've got a ways to go. I've been doing this for 18 years. He's excited. He's ready to go. And he tells the fans that he's got years and years to go as a wrestler. So he has a lot to give to the fans, which is great. And that's the thing that, that does not work in LA Knight's advantage, because every time you bring up LA Knight in the conversation, one of the first points that people bring up is the fact that he is 41 years old. And people say, he's already past his prime. People say that the one thing that has not worked out for LA Knight is that he became too big, too late in his career. So LA Knight 41, Will Ospreay 30. Of course, there's gonna be a difference, right? More booty. All right, true. Okay, yeah. The fans are having a good time with this entrance, right? They definitely are having a great time. All right. Wow, by the way, that entrance for Swerve, but Hangman Page is not going to be patient enough to go through an entrance or a music or whatnot. He comes like straight running into the ring and goes after Swerve right away. He is not going to wait too long for some music or trance. He is all about business. And Swerve is trying to get back to his feet here, but Adam Page, there you are, super duper Page, super duper clothesline, taking out Swerve just like that. Swerve rolling out to safety. Yeah, sneak attack indeed, true. That's right. It's... Wow. What a start to the match. Again, guys, this is the third last match of the night. We've got 2 more to go after this. It kind of makes me sick to my stomach, the fact that the Young Bucks are co-main eventing the show. I can't. I guess they're co-main eventing because also in the match are Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho. So that's how Young Bucks got to the co-main event. But wow. Let's see also the last match. The main event is got to be full of surprises and fireworks. I'm assuming Adam Cole versus Jay White. Let's see what's going to go down there. We've got, I told you, always bet on black. That's right, Victor. Yeah, I should have listened to you, Victor. Victor said, always bet on black, AJ. I should have listened to my wise man, Victor. You're right. You were right about that 100%. We've got a new champion, Julia Hart. And here we are. We've got a very angry Hangman Cowboy Page here. Steel chair in hand. He's looking for some more weapons from under the ring. Let's see what he is. Again, I've got to say thank you to everybody for being here. It's been an eventful night with quite a few surprises, but it's been a great night, and I've had a lot of fun. I hope the same for you guys. I hope you guys have all been enjoying the pay-per-view too, but I've been really enjoying it, watching with all of you. It's been great. It's been a fantastic pay-per-view without a doubt, and it seems like Swerve's knocked out cold. The referee counting down. Let's see how this is going to go down here, guys. And the long AEW media scrum at the forum, says David. Yeah, well, have fun with the media. Have fun with the media scrum. I'll tell you what. The media scrums, they're interesting. But, like, the show will get over. And the media scrum will take, like, 30, 40 minutes to start, right? They make you wait a long time. And when it starts, you know, it's have fun with the media scrum, guys. I'm going to go sleep once this is over. But for one last match, not this one. Yeah, that's right, Ricky. That's right. Ricky also up there, right? With Gary, with James. Ricky also with the 4-1. That's true. 3-2 for Chris. Good job, guys. Great job. But with the hands are duct taped together, so Swerve is struggling. He needs some help, maybe from... Oh, don't tell me that! I can't do this anymore. No! No! Okay. What the hell is he doing? Stop the madness, Adam Page! Don't do it! Don't! Oh dear. I don't know how to react to this shit. Oh my goodness. 3 staples into the skin. Into the freaking skin of Swerve Strickland. And one of those staples, he actually stapled a paper on his skin, on his body. That's crazy. And now a steel chair shot to the neck of Swerve Strickland while his hands are duct taped. This is crazy. I can't. What the hell are we watching right now? Gary says, I like Dark Julia Hart better than the cheerleader. Oh, me too, brother. So much better. We've got Tony. She looked great tonight, you know, in the red and everything. She looked fantastic. Chris says Scott Blue changes her look and then joins Julia Hart. You know, tonight it seemed like they had some chemistry in the ring, even from the beginning till the end. It seemed like they had some chemistry, so you never know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I cannot watch this crap anymore. Oh, wow. I cannot watch this, guys. Ricky, I hope you're enjoying this sick, twisted fantasy playing out. What the hell is happening? I cannot watch this. My gosh. The blood is pouring down Swerve Strickland's face onto Adam Hangman Page's face, and he's okay with that shit. This guy is the devil himself without a mask. He's a walking, talking devil, guys, with a stapler in his hand. Forget about the devil in mask. This guy is the devil indeed. Hangman Page. I know, James, what a sick bastard. True is having a great laugh at this. Typical 1970s wrestler. This is crazy. And now, you know what? It's not a very good thing when a barbed wire steel chair, you know, looks like the easiest weapon in this match, or the nicest weapon in this match, if I may, because after all those staples and whatnot, this seems like nothing to me, you know. He's a sick bastard. You're right about that, True. What is that, bro, man? This guy, Hangman Page, has been stapling the Swerve Strickland's body, starting from his chest to his shoulder to his biceps, then his face, literally stapling papers onto this guy's body. What the hell is happening here? He did drink up his blood as well. Yeah, you're right about that, James. Moxley, oh my gosh, another stapler to the chest of Swerve Strickland. I know that Swerve Strickland is a freaking bastard, but no one deserves shit like this. What are you talking about? Another stapler to the chest of Swerve. Another one. And another one. Swerve is like a zombie. Nothing affects him anymore. Oh my gosh, and now he grabs the stapler and what did he staple? Did he staple his nose? He stapled something of Hangman Page. I'm not sure what, but Swerve, its blood is pouring off his face right now. He would have a lovely time wrestling. Moxley would love a date with Hangman Page right now. And now we've got Swerve. Oh my gosh. No, don't tell me this sick bastard. Oh my, I'm gonna curse out for the first time in my life. Or at least on stream right now. This sick bastard, Swerve Strickland, grabs the stapler and he starts stapling himself up. What the hell is happening? This guy has lost his freaking mind. No more hat and no more smile for Scott. You know it, brother. My gosh, True is having such a good laugh. Look at True here. And now sending Hangman Page head first, skull first, into the barbed wire steel chair. The mat, the ropes. Guys, I don't know if they'll have to change the mat after this match. It's not going to be very hygienic if they continue to wrestle on this mat. It's full of blood. And now once again with the stapler. Oh my gosh, the barbed wire just pushing I can't watch this. This is a bloodbath. This is literally I did not know I signed up for this, I had no idea. What the hell am I watching? Moxley is jealous, you know it. Swerve is a horror guy. Yeah, he really is. The way he was laughing, covered in blood, stapling up his own body. You've got to be kidding me. Jim says, do it. Oh my god, don't. Oh, this is crazy. What is he looking for now? Another weapon? What is that? Is that a bag full of weapons? I'm assuming. Oh my gosh, a concrete cinder block. He's got a concrete block. Yeah, he's got a concrete cinder block in the ring right now. Swerve Strickland is looking to kill somebody. And now he's on the apron right now. He's got Hangman Page up on his feet. Hangman Page trying to fight back. Elbow strike to Swerve Strickland. This guy is a bloody mess right now. And he's got a concrete block in the ring. I don't know what's going to happen. But if somebody hits somebody in the skull with that concrete block, it's going to be game over. And now one more time, we've got elbow strikes being traded between each other. Actually, Swerve Strickland on the receiving end of the elbow strikes at the moment. We've got Hangman Page dominating. A lot of crappy emojis here from James. You definitely got soft. AEW is hardcore, says James. Well, definitely very much hardcore, brother. And now we got Swerve actually on the apron here. Oh my gosh. You look at this at the moment, you damn. I don't know what to say, but just watching this match right now, it doesn't look like you're watching wrestling. It literally looks like you're watching a horror film, a horror movie. Swerve does not look like human anymore. He looks like a walking, talking zombie in a horror film. Now biting off the skull, I guess, or the scalp of Hangman Page before sending him back first into the cinder concrete block. It was like an FU into the concrete block. With that being said, Hangman Page's spine has to be broken as he falls to the outside. And Prince Nana is still encouraging Swerve to go and put some more, put Adam Page through more pain, through more punishment. Drew says, ouch, that really can't even show blood anymore. Yeah, but I guess it's a oh my, is that Sting sitting ringside for this match? That's a nice face paint a fan is wearing. Okay, once again, look at all those staples on his body. It's crazy. I cannot, guys. This is insane. Imagine one of these guys actually being thrown over to the barricade, other side of the barricade, and, touching a fan. That fan's clothes are going to be covered in blood. Imagine being a fan, touching Swerve right now, and then walking back home with your shirt covered in blood. Wow, that's going to be super suspicious. Imagine taking the subway after that, and the cops pulling you over because, that would be insane. Actually, they should totally do that. Okay, let's see. We've got Swerve and Hangman Page on the barricade. Up on the barricade, actually. A pile driver! A freaking pile driver! His neck literally meets the top of the barricade. Swerve Strickland is not human, man. Like, look at this guy's face. It's like a crimson mask. He's wearing a crimson mask. Damn it. That's not blood. That's literally a mask that he's wearing at the moment. And he wants to drink water. Man, get a towel, man. For real. This is crazy. Wow, my respect goes out to both these people, man, because this is insane. This is easily the most brutal match that we've seen ever. This is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Moxley is so jealous. You're right about that, guys. Moxley has got to be so freaking jealous. Yeah. Alright, here we are now. He's already in Tony Khan's office asking for a match with Adam Page now. And with staplers. We've got a big shot straight to the head of Hangman Page. Hangman Page now over to the ropes here. Struggling to stay on his feet. Swerve one more time. Grabs him by the chin. And a slap to the face of Hangman Page. Now he's made it personal. Stapled shots. Or steel chair, barbed wire, whatnot. That's all okay. But if you hit somebody in the face with a slap, it's going down for real now. And as I said, Hangman Page is answering that slap back with a series of punches to the head of Swerve Strickland, now grabbing him from the back of the head, sending over to the ropes, rebounds. Swerve Strickland meeting with a big boot to the face. Hangman Page stays on his feet over here, grabs Swerve Strickland, carries him up, and there you go, tossing him across the ring over there. You won't see this, on the Entertainment Network, says Gary. You're right. Absolutely not, brother. This is crazy. Look at the mat. Look at the ring mat. It is covered in blood. It's covered in blood. Insane. Really. It's I don't know what to say. And Hangman Page once again grabs Swerve Strickland and tosses him across the ring once again. Strickland goes down and hard. This is insane. Really is. One more time, we've got both the men trying to make it back to their feet over here. Insane, I've got to say. And, every single rope, every single inch of the rope that these guys touch, it's covered in blood. Oh my gosh, what is that? Barbed wire into the skull of Swerve Strickland. I thought he was done with that bullcrap, but no, he's not. Hangman Page, once again, first the barbed wire, then he tries to bite off his scalp. And one more, oh my, I can't watch this, man. I cannot watch this right now. He's wrapped Swerve Strickland in the barbed wire. Now he lifts him up and tosses him across the ring while the barbed wire is wrapped around his body. I'm at a loss for words right now, guys. I really am. I don't have words to describe what I'm watching right now. But I do see that James is craving some ketchup right now, and that is scary. James, that's not the kind of, instinct that you should be having after watching so much blood. You should not be craving ketchup. If anything, you should be refraining from having ketchup for the next month or so. That's so much blood. Alright. But we've got Hangman Page is looking for a moonsault with the barbed wire steel chair. This guy is a bastard. And there you go. A steel chair, barbed wire steel chair moonsault delivered right on Swerve Strickland. This is insane. This is insane. This is nuts. This is nuts. It truly is nuts. Insane, guys. I've got no words to describe what I'm watching right now. You know what what I have to say to the people who are biased towards either promotion? I've got to say that they're missing out really big. I say this all the time, like people who are holding grudges against another company and saying that no, we're only pro WWE or we're only pro AEW. Sometimes you can miss out on some really good stuff. Like this match right here, very good stuff. Yeah. Anyways, here we are. We've got, oh my goodness. One more time. Anybody who's missing out on this match at the moment, they're missing out on, I feel like, once in a lifetime kind of a match. This is crazy. from a major promotion to get such a match is big. And Gary says, that's funny, I was craving tomato. Gary, that's like, there's something wrong, guys. This is not the kind of reaction that you should be having to a match like this. You know, ketchup and tomato juice. There's something wrong, guys. I hate to say it. A pile driver, Strickland's skull bounces off the barbed wire wrapped around the steel chair. Strickland's down. All that this bastard of a man, Hangman Page, has to do is crawl over and cover Strickland. You guys remember all the blood that they were talking about in AEW's Fight Forever, the video game? I think right now the ring mat has a lot more blood than the video game can actually produce in the ring. The video game, they had to tone down the blood because, you know, it was too much blood. But what are you going to do about real life wrestling? This is like a lot more blood than the video game. This is crazy. I credit to Julia Hart changing Sky Blue. I like that, Chris. I've seen much worse AJ. True. That's why True's laughing over here. True, I don't know how you watch that stuff, brother. I can't. Like, this thing is oh dear. Another barbed wire steel chair shot. I can't. Like, even like with the staples, I could not. And when he stapled the paper into his face, that was like, I can't. I guess I'm soft. SAWFT. Ric Flair is proud. You know it, brother. You know Ric Flair right there backstage is marking out. And he wants to be in on the action, too. This is typical territorial wrestling, says Gary. Man, Gary, I'm glad I did not watch it back in the day. James says, oh my god, which means something crazy is about to happen. This whole match has been a big OMG. Now, if James has to put out OMG in particular for one spot, you know it's gonna be big. Alright, we've got Hangman Page with Swerve up on his shoulders. What is happening here? Don't tell me. Oh, Swerve is gonna powerbomb Hangman Page into the barbed wire, is he not? No, he's not. He grabs the chair instead and just plants it straight into the back of Hangman Page. He actually gets some of his hair strands, wrapped in the barbed wire, but it was able to get it out. But man, this is crazy. You gotta submit, knock out your opponent. Chris, it's crazy. And now a power bomb to Hangman Page into the barbed wire steel chair. This is crazy. Yeah, true, you're right. Flair actually shed a lot of blood. You're right about that. And now a stomp to the chest. Once again, the back just goes straight into the blood, into the barbed wire. Blood is everywhere. Everywhere. These two should be very proud of what they're doing here. I mean, really. And if either of these two don't take some time off after this match, you know, it's crazy. They should be proud. This is a great match. If either of these two show up Wednesday night, I'll be surprised. Like, this is insane. And the referee here counting down to the 10. Hangman Page unable to make the count, it seems, or at least so far. Strickland already up on his feet over here. Still not done, just smashing the barbed wire steel chair into the back of Hangman Page. What an insane match. How do the Young Bucks follow this up, right? How do we have the Young Bucks in the co-main event after this match? The Young Bucks don't stand a chance. How do you top this? How? And we've got James says there's glass over here. That's right, Strickland comes in here with a black bag. And I guess that's the bag where he's got to be holding all the glass, right? Oh dear. Is that glass? That pouring the glass. Pieces of glass. You know, that's one thing. I can't, guys. The one thing that scares me a lot is broken pieces of glass. Like, I have anxiety. I get anxiety when I see broken pieces of glass. I really do. Because glass, the tiny pieces, you know, they can go anywhere. They can go really anywhere. And it scares me. And the fact that he poured out all the pieces of glass on his back and then met him with that dive, it's insane. There's got to be glass just piercing their bodies right now. Both their bodies. It's insane. Wow. I really have bad anxiety with glass. I can't. This is insane. Really is insane. Decent, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you for the love. And wow. Still, he beat the count. He still beat the count. This steal the show again is probably Sugar Glass. I hope it's Sugar Glass, you know. I hope so. But after all that we've seen tonight, brother, I don't even know. And yeah, they're stealing the show. I think they stole the show already. They stole it. They stole it. Clothesline, and both the men just collapsed to the outside. I'm very intrigued to see if they're going to change the ring ropes. I don't think they're going to be able to change the ring ropes. But I'm intrigued, and I want to see if they change the ring mat after this match, because that's a lot of blood. They probably will. And one more time, we've got, a normal steel chair. I wonder why does he want to use a normal steel chair now? After all the damage that's already been done. Oh my goodness. No, he wants to use a normal steel chair because he wants to use a barbed wire table along with it. Insane. He wants to stack it up between those two steel chairs. That's insane. Yeah, guys, Hangman Page is going to win this match. Swerve Strickland is going to go through the table. Pretty sure about that. You know, anybody who stacks up the table, he goes through it. Swerve Strickland is going to go through it. It's pretty obvious now. Oh my gosh, what a match. I did not know we were signing up for stuff like this when we signed up for this Watchalong tonight. Bridge, that's right, sure. Nah, he's gonna go through it. Swerve Strickland, without a question in mind, he's gonna go through the barbed wire steel the table, 100%. I think I will miss work. I have pain where. I know, James. These guys probably will miss work. You know, probably will not be here on Wednesday night because this is such a crazy match. I don't know. James says, "Oh my FG." I wonder what does that mean, James. Now, I'm pretty sure Swerve is going to go through the table. Like, he has to. It's either Swerve or it's both of them. Let's see. But Hangman Page is looking to, I believe, superplex him into the table now. Oh, dear. Biting off his scalp again. This bastard. Somehow, the blood flow has reduced. He's not bleeding as much as anymore. Alright. He's looking for a superplex, it seems. Or is he looking for a belly? Oh, yeah. Oh dear, I told you guys so. I told you. It happens every single time. You set up the bridge, you set up the table, you go through it. And once again, a power bomb into the barbed wire. Hangman Page is just picking up the pieces that were left behind by Swerve Strickland himself, and now a pile driver into the barbed wire. Oh my FG, indeed, James. Indeed, James. And here we are now. We've got a broken table and a broken Swerve Strickland laid out on the mat right now. Yep, and Hangman Page clearing the place, clearing the area, is looking to put this to an end right now. He's got barbed wire in his hand. His hand's over here. And now just wrapping up the wire around the neck of Swerve Strickland, the neck and the jaw of Swerve Strickland. Insane. Insane. If Swerve counters this, he's going to win. If he counters this. And he cannot. He did not. Yeah, no, Adam Page is winning this match. 100%. What a match, guys. What a match, right? What a match. How long was this match? I did not even realize it. Really. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. You don't think about checking the time even once, while watching this show. It's been such a great show. You don't need to look at the time. Honestly, I'm upset. This was such a beautiful match. I would have liked it better if we would have had a clean finish to it. But, of course, Prince Nana saves the day for Swerve Strickland, and also Cage comes in, taking out Adam Page. I would have liked the clean finish a lot better, but, I guess. We got to deal with it. And Brian Cage stacking up this wooden table. It feels like nothing after watching all the barbed wires and the barbed wire steel chairs and tables. A plain wooden table feels like nothing. Feels like no problem. I got a feeling that Brian Cage will go through the table as well. Brian Cage stacked the table. He's gonna go through the table, and also Adam Page has got the barbed wire in his hand, and there you are. Yeah, Brian Cage is gonna go through the table. It's obvious. He is going through it. A few barbed wire punches from Adam Page to Brian Cage. One more time. Clothesline. Barbed wire clothesline to Brian Cage. Brian Cage rolling out to safety. He should. Oh, Prince Nana is going to go through the table, it seems. Prince Nana is here with a steel chair. And a steel chair shot to the back of Adam Page. Adam Page is infuriated. And now Prince Nana trying to escape. Yeah, he's going to go through the table, guys. Prince Nana really is going to go through the table. That's right. Prince Nana still... I cannot believe the audacity that he still wants to do the Vip Nana over here. Nah, it's not going to work out. Adam Page is going to put him through the damn table, and he does. He does. Yeah, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Nana is indeed through the table, but where is Swerve Strickland? Where does it leave him? Of course, that table spot definitely took something out of Adam Page himself, so... Swerve Strickland is here, back with a concrete cinder block! That's not concrete. Concrete doesn't explode like that. But anyways, with the concrete block straight to the back of Adam Page, and Adam Page is down. Don't think he's going to get back up from that. That's right, a true cinder block indeed. Finally being used. Swerve's going to win the match. It's obvious now. What a match. What a match. I don't want to watch the Young Bucks match after this, because obviously... it cannot top this, right? I don't want to watch any match after this one. Nothing will be able to top what we just saw right now. Close to 40 minutes match. Crazy part is that true. Never realized it's been 40 minutes. I never realized it. It feels like it's been like 10, 15. It tells you when the quality of the matches are so good, the quality of the show is so good, it doesn't matter how long the show is, you're just going to have a good time. Same way, if the show quality is bad, even a 2-hour SmackDown or a 2-hour Dynamite, whatever show it might be, it's going to feel like torture. But look at us now, right? 3-4 hours, 5 hours, and we've been watching it. No problem. Doesn't even feel like it. Yeah, that's right, the chain. Those murderous eyes of Swerve Strickland. Crazy. Yeah, Swerve Strickland is victorious. Yeah, Hangman, you're right. James is the 5-1. Swerve Strickland has got to win this match. Match has been amazing so far, without a doubt, bro, man. Again, I feel bad for anybody who's not watching this match, not watching this show tonight. What a show. I think the show tops... I know there's 2 different shows, but... All In was about making history. It was a good show, but I feel like the action tonight tops All In's action. I like the action a lot better than All In. I really do. It's been great. Yep, Swerve is victorious, guys. He has done it. Swerve is indeed victorious. Pretty cool stuff. Crazy. Did not expect that, says True. Me neither, brother. Me neither. It really has been a crazy, crazy match. Wow. What a match. What a great match. Wow, really, what a fantastic match. Guys, with that being said, I'll be right back. Give me a second or so. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Thank you. That is so funny. True. We've got a comment from David here saying, now a word from your local Aegis stations. That's right. I just had to take a little break after what we just witnessed. That was a crazy match. So what is the score like right now? True for the first time ever, is suffering tonight in the predictions because he's at a 3-3. I am at 3-3 right now as well. But it's great because when you're losing in the predictions, it really means, when True is losing in the predictions, it really means that tonight has been an unpredictable night. And an unpredictable night is always way better than a predictable night. So I think it's been a fantastic night, and we're all winning tonight. It's great. It's great. But James, on the other hand, also leading with a 5-1. It's fantastic. James is leading, dominating. We got Gary says 4-2. Did not see that happening. It did happen, brother. I know it was a crazy match. Heading into the match, I had expectations, but nothing close to what we just witnessed. It was crazy. So much for the 50-50 booking. That's right, true. And we Bucks left Paige hanging. And where did, when did Cole get I wonder, when did he get cleared? And if he did get cleared, why did he have Samoa Joe fighting tonight on his behalf for the Tag Team Championships, right? So this is very interesting. So coming up next is going to be Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega versus the Young Bucks. Again, we all know the stipulation. If the Golden Jets, that is Jericho and the Young Bucks, if they win, they will get the Young Bucks AEW World Tag Team Championships opportunity. But if the Young Bucks win, the Golden Jets, they have to disband as a team. So that's the stipulation here in this match. So let's see what happens. Omega and Jericho. Alright, so we've got True here says that the Golden Jets, Omega and Jericho, they're going to win the match. Could be. It could be. Let's take a look at what Reddit is talking about when it comes to the pay-per-view so far. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going nuts. They're going bananas. All right, so somebody says, this match is real. Thought it was a fever dream. I totally agree with that. I highly forgot about this match, especially after that. I agree with this too. I mean, why do we have a match after what we just saw, right? That was... How do you get over what we just saw, right? If MJF is not in the main event, that match is instantly garbage. Wow. Okay. Can you imagine Omega versus the Bucks being the cool down match? It is the cool down match indeed. Yeah, I guess the only sense that makes this match being here makes sense is that it's here for the cool down. It's here as a cool down match. I forgot there was another match before the main event. Yeah, this is stacked. And I think this is perfectly written, like over-delivered. The show has over-delivered, really. Wow. And I'm here with this guy too, right? I'm not I'm not that kind of a guy, but I loved the match. It was great. It's crazy, man. That was a match. All right, so we've got maybe Cole is it could be. It could be. Perhaps he is. 5-1 says Ricky Omega and Jericho 2 wins, says Ricky. So we've got James and Ricky here who are, dominating. They've got the same score. Ricky and James both have got the same score. This is interesting. So we've got, again, same prediction here. Ricky says it's going to be Omega and Jericho, and James also says it's going to be Omega and Jericho. So if it turns out to be that, Ricky and James are also going to be on the same page heading into the main event. So let's see. So for the main event, we'll do this. The main event will be for 2 points. And the way it's going to work is that first, you're going to give me, of course, the winner of the match. And then you're also going to tell us if the devil will be revealed tonight or not. So a yes or a no. So you just write for the main event, when the main event is about to happen, in the comments, just comment the name of the winner along with a yes or a no. So yes means yes, the devil will be revealed tonight, and a no means no, he will not be revealed tonight. And it's going to be 1 point for each of your predictions, and in total, it's going to be for 2 points. That is going to be the main event. And it also will help us, get a decisive winner and a new inaugural AEW Predictions champion. So that's that. We've got Jericho has more lives than a cat, says Gary. Yeah, sure. God bless this guy. MJ will show up in the ambulance, says James. That's crazy. If that happens, insane. Wait for my pick next week for Survivor Series, AJ. I like that. Ricky here is determined not just to become the AEW Predictions champion, but also take away True's WWE Predictions champion. As you guys know, if you are able to hold on to the title for 100 days, you get a T-shirt with the photo of the championship along with your name on the T-shirt. So yeah, that's what it's all about. And here we are now, Jericho in the ring with Omega. This is definitely a cool down match. Nothing more than that. I hope. If the Bucks join Don Callis, that would be hilarious. Yeah. I couldn't care less for the Bucks. That's like one team that I cannot. They have. It's funny because I like to compare. I like to bring up these guys, the Alpha Academy, a lot, because the Alpha Academy was a team that I found absolutely hideous, repulsive. I did not want to do anything with the Alpha Academy. They won me over. And I think a lot of credit goes to Maxine Dupree for that as well. But the Young Bucks was a team that I actually admired, and I liked watching their matches, but they lost me as a fan. And now I can't. I can't keep up with their stuff. The Devil not just showing up, but showing their faces, James. That's crazy. James is certain that the Devil's going to show up. Getting ahead of yourself, Ricky. Wow. True says, Ricky, calm down, my brother. I like that. And here we are now, the Young Bucks here. So when are these Young Bucks going to stop calling themselves young? I wonder. I'm taking Omega and Jericho, says Gary. Alright. I'm glad that Sky Blue is still true to her name. Even though she's a heel, she still has the blue gear and the blue Tron. She stays true to her name, unlike the Young Bucks, who are obviously not vampires, right? And, alright, let's see. Aubrey, of course, officiating this match as well, all the important matches. Big match, Aubrey, right? Let's go. Man, these guys are taking their time with their entrances and taking off their jackets and everything. So much time wasting. Let's go. Let's get to the match. Let's get to the action. All right. I think this is going to be about a 20 minutes affair. I think so. Yeah, they're going to take up another hour for sure, right? All right, so Jackson and Omega starting off the action over here, circling around the ring before they lock it up. Alright, Omega just twisting up his arm over there. Wow, look at the way he's doing it. No, that's not what I meant. AJ, did you mean that they will just showing up or showing up and showing face? No, I just the question was that showing face. That's what I meant. Yeah, if they're gonna be revealing themselves, who they are. So that's what I meant. That was the question. Yep. And let's see. Omega running around, rebounds, and there we are. Was Jackson was trying to plummet him down, but good stuff. Omega, nice reversal, dodging those clotheslines. Jackson grabs him by the arm, gets him down, was going to go for the drop kick. Omega gets out of the way, drop. Jackson goes down hard. Omega smiling as he watches this on. He gives him a hand. Of course, they are brothers first, and I guess rivals later. Friendship stays intact, and the tag has been made to Chris Jericho. Jericho and Ronda Rousey released their respective books around the same time. Jericho's came out about, I believe, a year or 2.5 later. Ronda Rousey is now releasing her own new book very soon, along with Becky Lynch as well, who also is coming out with her book next year. I wonder if Jericho is also working on his own. Jericho has done quite a few things ever since his previous book came out. The No is a 4-letter word by Chris Jericho that came out when AEW was not even a thing. And now not only is AEW a thing, but it's a big thing. So Jericho can write his own book now if he'd like to. Oh, and we've got Rory saying, great stream. Good work. Thank you for that, Rory. You're always so kind. Thank you. Appreciate that, my brother. And rolling up over here, we've got Jackson, who gets Jericho down head first into the mat and now is showing off. You can dance, but only Daniel Garcia can really dance, right? And Tony Khan can really dance. And now some chops here to Jackson, paying for the dance over here. You don't put on that sloppy for dance move in front of Chris Jericho. Now Jericho with some chops, and Kenny Omega tags himself in. Wow. He is here to fend for his friend. Asking Chris Jericho to step back, stop with those chops. Omega is a friend first and a competitor later, it seems, in this match. I wonder if the friendship is going to get in the way and it's going to cost Omega this match. It could. From the way it's been playing out so far, it could cost him this match. Alright, so the Jackson brothers, super professional, locking it up with Omega again. Jackson gets him down, and now with a series of punches to the back of Omega. Omega should wake up and realize this is now La La Land. Here Jackson brothers are here for themselves and themselves only. Sending over Omega to the corner. Omega gets out of the way very quickly. And now we've got oh dear, Hurricanrana right here to Jackson. Jackson goes down. His brother comes in. Omega sending him to the outside too. And looks like we could be looking for a big dive. Maybe not. Chris Jericho tagged him, but Jackson right behind just grabs him by the leg, pulls him down hard to the apron. Omega is looking for a dive, it seems. He's looking for the big one. And it connects. AEW is great ring workers, absolutely, James, without a question, And just like I said, they don't disappoint with their matches. They don't disappoint at all. And every single match is important. Every single match adds value to the whole overall show. Tonight, there has not been one match that was boring or that was a letdown or there was like a snooze fest or a bathroom break. Not one. This is the best Watchalong all time. I love being a part of this family. Thank you. No, Ricky, thank you, my brother. You make this community a family with your warmth and your kindness. All of you guys. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, everybody. Much love. And thank you, Rory. Thanks. You're awesome, guys. Make sure to send over the video, the channel to your friends, your community, and let's grow together. I guess on YouTube. Thanks for the love, guys. Let's see. We've got Jackson sending Jericho back into the ring over here. Jericho's down. Jackson right behind him. Running over to the ropes. Rebounds. And a kick to the gut. Oh, there's blood here already, James. Let's see. My throat is kind of giving up here. And it's been a while since my throat gave out during a watch-along. If you remember, back in the early days of our watch-alongs, there used to be some real good wrestling, even from the WWE, and my throat used to go off a lot. There were days when I would show up with an absolutely sore throat and my voice gone, because the previous night, my throat would have gone through a lot. Watching WrestleMania or something, it would happen quite frequently. It hasn't happened in quite a while, but tonight is one of those nights when right now I'm feeling that my throat is taking a hit. It's been a great night. And I see lots of blood. Ricky, I see you. Thank you for that, Ricky. Appreciate it. Oh, there's some blood. Okay, I see in his arm. Not too bad. Double close on here from Jericho. Jericho is actually, it seems like his arm is hurting. There's blood obviously coming out of his arm. It seems like his arm is hurting indeed, and now Jericho down off the apron to the ringside. Now he can catch some break over there. Jericho is down. Jackson runs over to Omega, gets him off the apron too. Omega should really wake up and realize that Jacksons are not looking out for him tonight. And now trying to send Jericho, who already has a bad arm, sending his shoulder first into the turnbuckle, into the ring post, I'm sorry. Crazy. Yeah, James, that's a good point that you bring up. So James says, "I wonder how the MLW show is going on," because it's interesting that you brought that up because MLW actually said that MLW said that tonight we were going to get two big releases. So MLW said that tonight we were going to get two big surprises during the show, and interesting. I'm really confused right now. Very confused, actually. So, I'm very confused about what's happened. I think I'm a little out of loop here. I'm not sure what... I really am not too sure what's happened. But this has just happened, guys. This is like in here. I will pull it up. So MLW has released Hammerstone, right? He has been granted his release. Hammerstone, as we know, had been asking for his release for quite some time. And he has really been granted his release now. But it seems like the same night that he was granted his release, he joined the World Title Federation at MLW Fightland. So he was released from MLW tonight, but he also showed up tonight at MLW Fightland, joining the World Titan Federation. I am a little out of loop here, or if I'm confused. What is the World Titan Federation? Is that something to do with MLW? I'm not too sure about that. Fatu's supposed to be chanting for the title. Let's see. Jacob Fatu, James, that's right. Hey, Sergi, good to see you. Welcome. Ospreys Omega 3 at Wembley in AEW would be nice. Would be great. I know, true. That's what I'm wondering too. What is a World Titan Federation? I am very confused. The fact that he was released, but then he showed up at the MLW show, the same brand, the same company that released him. Oh, okay. This makes sense. So World Titan Federation, this makes no sense. It's not really a federation, but it is a stable that is, of course, the members are Mr. St. Laurent, Matt Cardona, Davey Boy Smith, Snitsky, Tom Lawler, and Zeta Steel. And now Hammerstone has also joined the same faction, apparently. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. So basically, he was not granted his release. This is bullcrap. What the hell? So MLW confirmed that Hammers was in fact granted his release from MLW this week, but no one expected him to sign instantly with St. Lawrence World Talent Federation and return to Crash Nights. This is so full of crap. So basically, he was not granted his release. They were able to get on some terms. Possibly MLW increased his payday, but increased his salary or something, stipend. But yeah, so he is now part of an MLW faction. So it's a very clever way of MLW putting the word out that, hey, we granted his release. We're not the bad guys here. But also, getting him still on board, having him stay on board, and also joining him in fact. It's very interesting the way that they've done it. All right, and I see we've got somebody here saying that I'm going to see the World Cup cricket match. That's awesome. I hope you have a great time. Enjoy the show. As I said, guys, earlier, we've got a big cricket match happening. Today we've got a World Cup finals between India and Australia. It's a big match. So, big expectations from both the teams here. Let's see which team wins. But you have a great time. Enjoy. And let's see what else do we have. I've heard that Dua Lipa might be performing. So have a great time. That's fantastic. All right. I wonder what happened to the chat box. It malfunctioned or something. Yeah, it seems like it malfunctioned. All right, that's okay. We've got Chris Jericho. The show has been so good and so long that even the chat malfunctioned, it seemed. All right, so we've got these punches being traded between each other. Jericho and Jackson going at it. Aubrey watching on. Is Aubrey wearing a black lipstick tonight? That's interesting. Aubrey is also hanging out with Julia Hart, it seems, embracing the dark side. Alright, Jackson running over to the ropes. This is definitely a cool down match. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Alright. 1 second. We've got on the apron, Jackson looking German suplex to Omega right there on the apron. Omega goes down, crashing down to the outside. On the other hand, we've got his brother in the ring here, trying to settle the difference here in the ring with Jericho. Jericho in the corner, gets away. Jackson goes chest first into the turnbuckle. And Jericho, just like that, gets him down hard. We've got, thank you, got it for Team India, that's awesome. India, of course, has not won a Cricket World Cup in 11 years. So this is their first chance at actually winning the World Cup after 11 years. And the fact that the match is happening in India, and India being so crazy about cricket, you know, the expectations are there from Team India. But also Australia's captain said, as I said earlier, that he loves nothing better than making a big loud crowd go absolutely silent, which is fantastic. Yeah, it's a total heel move. So I'm rooting for both the teams. Let's see which team wins. May the better team win. But that's cricket, and, you know, we're not about cricket here. Alright, speaking of wrestling, we've got Bucks up on the turnbuckle. Jericho runs over to the ropes. Bucks goes down. The match is sweet. Well, honestly, I am just curious about the main event, because I know already that nothing is gonna top that match that we've already seen, the Strickland match. So right now, I'm just here for the main event. Let's go. Let's go. Hurricane run out the top turnbuckle. Jericho sends Jackson down. His brother comes in here with a kick to the crown jewels of Jericho. Jericho taken out. Jackson running over to Omega was about to hit him with a kick as well to the crown jewels. Omega said, okay, you want to go for it? Go for it. Go for it. Okay. I don't think that Omega realizes, but his brother right behind him has got something. And there you go. That something was a kick to Omega's crown jewels. Thanks, Ricky. The chat box is working again. Thanks. That's right. The crown jewels are down and they're out. With that being said, I hope that the match gets over soon. Honestly, I don't care if I don't care who wins, who loses this match. I just want for it to be done with. Is it over? Oh, come on. Omega breaks it up. Flying to the outside here, good stuff. A swanton bomb off the top rope, pretty sweet. Tag being made between the Jackson brothers, and here we are. Looks like we could be looking for a double T move here. Thanks, Ricky. Yeah, I hope so too, Ricky. I think Andy's asleep, and he hasn't been texting in a bit, so he's probably sleeping. Much love to Andy. Oh, Jericho still kicks out. I thought this was going to be over right now. Jericho still kicks out. The match still continues. For the first time, I'm going to look at the time in the show. It's been about 17 minutes since this match started. I said this match was going to be about 20 minutes long. I think it's going to hit the 20-minute mark for certain now. But it should be over sooner than later. Yes, I think 20, a couple more minutes here for this match and just wrap it up. Because the main event should get at least 30, if not 40 minutes. Still continues. Still going on, guys. Another kick out here from Kenny Omega this time. The match continues. I know, true. I know. That's exactly how I feel. I haven't been silent the entire night for any of the matches except for this one. This is, yeah, not my cup of tea. Any of the Young Bucks matches. Totally biased against them, am I not? Alright, a German suplex here from Kenny Omega to Jackson. Jackson still kicks out. The match still continues. Let's see. Alright, Omega is looking for the big one, it seems. He's looking to finish it. Come on, Omega, just pull off your one-winged angel and put this to a freaking end now. Let's do it. He whips out that one-winged angel and nobody's got a chance against him. We all know that. Come on, Omega. Come on. A super kick here from Jackson to Jericho. Jericho down. Jackson grabs him by the arm, pulls him up to his feet here. Yeah, there you go. The one-winged angel. This is exactly what we needed to put this match to an end here. Thank you. The one-winged angel has been connected. It's a 1, it's a 2. And with that being said, it's a 6-1 for James and Ricky, which means James and Ricky are still dominating. They're still leading. They're still going head-to-head. Now for the main event, guys, 2 things that you have to comment in the predictions. Number 1 is the winner. Number 2 is if you believe the masked man, the devil in the mask, is going to be revealed tonight. So a yes or a no for that. Let us know. We got James Madison says, so when AEW got to buy, WWE needs to take notes. That's funny. But crazy match here. I'm glad that the match is over. I mean, Young Bucks, F the Bucks, just like Cruz said. I'm glad we're done with it. But I'm also glad that Omega won the match. Gary says, I really don't like the Kokomo. I know, I'm with you, Gary. Like Cucamonga. Is that a are you calling the Young Bucks that, or do you really not like Cucamonga cockroaches? Because if that's a Young Bucks reference, then that's a great reference. Yeah, but no, I don't like cockroaches of any kind. On that note, Gary, not even the Young Bucks. Anyways, looks like wow, Omega here trying to offer them a handshake of friendship. But they just refuse and they just walk away. The WWE Predictions Champion, True, here with the 4-3. I like that, True. Just like I said, a night where you don't win the Predictions Championship, it means that it's been a very unpredictable night. And an unpredictable night is a great night, True. So, with that being said, we've got Gary here with a 5-2, amazing. James and Ricky dominating 6-1, the 2 guys who are leading at the moment. Again, for the main event, you have to send me a comment with 2 answers. Number 1, who do you think is going to win the match, the main event? Number 2, if you think the masked man is going to be revealed tonight. So a yes or a no for that. That's right. We've got Bucks. Ricky, he's still a champion. I mean, Ricky's like, True is like the Roman Reigns, and right now we're crowning the Seth Rollins, if you know what I mean. Bucks are throwing a Jericho tantrum. Yes, they are. They learn from the best. They learn from the best. And I can see, so far we've got about 4 votes in the poll, and, we've got most of you guys have said, 75% of you, basically 3 of you guys have said, that unbelievably fantastic this show has been. And 1 person has said it's been so good. Really, it's been a great show. Very cool show. And look at the ringside area. It's all dirty. It's all covered in concrete. You know, the dust from the cinder block and whatnot. The blood. Yeah, what a crazy, crazy show it's been. And, you know, my throat is totally feeling it. I'm glad that it is feeling it because it shows that the show has been great. And Jericho True says, made some wrong picks. Yep, true. Me too, brother. Me too. I'm right with you. All right. They've got great commentators too, right? Do they not? Fantastic. Excalibur does a good job as well. MJF to win, and is a yes. As Ricky says, MJF's gonna win, and it's a yes. Interesting. So when you say MJF, Ricky, I'll take it to be Adam Cole, right? That Adam Cole's gonna win. All right. Again, a guy who's been walking around in crutches, how is he gonna win? That's the question. Alright, Ricky says, it's all good, True. Keep making wrong picks next week. I'm coming for your title at War Games. I like that. Ricky here is making it personal with our Roman Reigns. True. But True actually defends the title, unlike Reigns, so that's that. Today is day 15 of True's reign as a champion. Ricky's loving it. I see that. Alright, brother. You're awesome. Let's get to the main event already, boys. Let's go for it. Wow, James says it's got to be MJF, and no. So James says MJF's going to win, which means Adam Cole's going to win, and no, the real will not happen tonight. So we know this for certain now, guys. There will be a decisive winner. We will have a inaugural champion tonight. One person is going to have the most points. Who will it be? Is it going to be James? Is it going to be Ricky? Let's see, because Ricky said it's a yes. James has said it's a no. So one prediction out of the two has got to be right. Who is it going to be? Who is going to be the inaugural AEW Predictions Champion? We shall find out. And Ricky says it's time. True said title goodbye. Wow, Ricky making it personal. Ricky wants to be a double champion. I see that, Ricky. I see that. All right. What do you think? You're going to beat James tonight? All right, let's see. Justin Roberts looks very happy. Victor says, what if Kyle O'Reilly comes to take Adam Cole's? But that will be something. That will be something. Let's go. Nice tuxedo as well. Terrible color, but nice tuxedo. Even this guy here is wearing Lakers colors. You know, with the tux and the shirt? That's Lakers colors. I'm not sure what's got the deal with Lakers colors tonight for these people. All right. Adam Cole coming out. Is he going to come out in crutches as well? Even now? Yes, he is. Got a question, guys. Got a question. So, if MJF was able to convince, or if Adam Cole was able to convince Samoa Joe to, you know, fight on his behalf tonight for the Tag Team Championship, why couldn't he convince Samoa Joe to also fight for on MJF's behalf for the World Championship, right? I mean, why not? It was all about asking. I'm not sure what's happening here. Shenanigans. You know, you're right, true about that. Absolutely true, right? They're in Los Angeles City, that's why. Yeah, but thanks for that. And here we are now. Boom. All right, Adam Cole here. This is going to be something. This is going to be something. Still cannot believe, if you think about it, guys. Let's take a moment to really realize and let this sink in that Kenny Omega was a cool down match tonight. It speaks a lot about the quality of the show, the pay-per-view. It's great. Every single match was fantastic. No match under-delivered except for the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks suck. But every single match tonight was fantastic. How did Cole convince Tony Khan? Yes. How did he convince Tony Khan? It's a good question, brother. Out time. That's right, Ricky. And Adam Cole, baby, the fans rooting on, cheering him on. He's got the crutches and whatnot. How is he going to wrestle? How is he going to survive this match? Unless he's the devil, there's no chance, right? Jay White coming out now. I don't know why. Just looking at Jay White right now, I got an itch to watch Jay White versus Shinsuke Nakamura one day. Just watching him coming out. I don't know if it's a red jacket, red leather jacket, the red pants that he's wearing tonight that made me have that comparison in mind. But I just got that itch to watch him go up against Shinsuke Nakamura one night. I would like that a lot. It's crazy. What if, Adam Cole is the devil, the guy behind the devil mask, and what if the Guns turn up against Jay White? This will be crazy. Let's see. Shenanigans definitely coming in over here for sure. Lots of them. Adam Cole needs to see Victor. All right. The final match, the main event of the night, is upon us, guys. Let's see. This is going to be super dramatic, without a doubt, without a question. And Justin Roberts here. Wow, they're actually going ahead with the match. Alright, Switchblade Jay White is ready. Of course, we've got Adam Cole, who is not ready, but he's still in it. Let's see if he can win it. Alright, James has called it. Wait, James, what is that about? What is that about? Adam Cole drops his tag team title. He bends over to pick it up. Struggle doing that. Let's see what's going to be happening. Jay White at the moment. Alright, yeah, I think so too. Wait. Richter says MJF is back. Wait a second, how? Wait a second. MJF is my pick, sister, I see. MJF is back. We hear the signs, we hear the ambulance rolling back to the building over here. MJF has returned in time for the main event, but is he going to compete? Is he going to be cleared to wrestle tonight? Adam Cole looks happy. Jay White looks super confused, and MJF actually drives the ambulance back himself. He did not even need the driver doing it. He just drove back himself. Wow. And MJF is limping. He's struggling to stay on his feet, but he's still walking out, and he wants to fight for the champion. He wants to defend it. Come on, Tony Khan, just cancel, just postpone this championship match. Why are you putting the champion through all of this, right? Sun in the leg. Yes, right, that's right. This is still, there's going to be lots of shenanigans in this match. But, he's here because he's better than you. And MJF, he might be on one leg, but he's still here to fight. And we already have got, everybody saying MJF. We've got True says that it's going to be MJF. Victor says it's going to be MJF. James says it's going to be MJF. Ricky says it's going to be MJF. Everybody here says it's going to be MJF. Yeah. And of course, you've got all the producers and the doctors, I'm assuming, the referees, the executives telling him, no, you don't have to do it. Don't have to do it. Let's see. Crazy. Insane. Insane. I've got to say, insane. Yep, there'll be shenanigans. You're right about that, True. 100%. 100% right about that. Beautiful. Hopefully this is going to work. Let's see. Chris says new look to sky blue. Oh, absolutely. Yes, she was rocking a new look tonight, brother. That's right. That's right. So, right in time, my stream gave out, guys. Just as MJ was making the entrance, my stream kind of gave out. So, pardon me. Just allow me like a minute or so I can tune back in. But the stream decided to turn heel on me just that same second. What can you do? All right. Gotta blame Discovery Plus for dropping AEW, live streaming. So, all right. Hopefully it's gonna be back up soon. But let me know, guys, in the comments. Help me out. Let me know what's happening right now, because I'm struggling for the stream. We've got me too, Saber, man, brother. I was like, you know what? I'm used to this stuff. Like it always happens to me. It's same exact moment, like when you things are going down. It's really going down. It's getting super exciting. Yeah, stuff happens. So I'm not even like surprised. But high five, bro, man. We're always on the same page, right? Okay, but help me out, guys. Those who are watching and your stream's not affected, help me out. Let me know what's going on in the comments. Thank you. But apologies if you're relying on me for the stream and the commentary. Apologies for the little delay. But we're hopefully going to be back. Oh, we're back on. Thank you for that. We're back. The stream is back on over here, guys. It feels great to be back. And Adam Cole has been thrown to the outside already by the one and only Jay White. Adam Cole tossed to the outside, and here we are. MJF is enraged, and he's taking out the Gun Boys ringside. He's not going to let them touch him. Of course, the referee is blind. He's absolutely blind for not seeing what the Gun Brothers just did. The Gun Brothers just took out MJF and rolled him into the ring over here, only for Jay White to pin him, but of course MJF kicks out. I blame Tony Khan. I know, right, Ricky? And here we are now one more time. MJF rolls out, or has been thrown out by Jay White. I'm not sure why the referee is so concerned with Jay White, all just paying attention to him. And here we are, the Gun Brothers were about to break MJF's leg for good this time, his knee for good this time with the steel chair. But thankfully, the referee does see it. He does see what was happening. He stops the Gun Brothers from doing what they were about to do, and looks like the referee is about to eject them both, and he ejects both of them from the ringside. The Guns were caught beating up MJF and got booted. That's right, James. That's what happened here. Adam Cole's loving it. He's laughing. He's having a good laugh out of this. Yeah, he's smiling. He looks happy. The Gun Brothers are out. They're out. Jay White is left to fend for himself. And if Jay White is nervous and he's not confident in himself that he can defeat a broken, limping man, then he should be ashamed of himself, right? Then he doesn't deserve to be champion. All right. And now Jay White trying to scare Adam Cole off. There you are. But you can't touch him, of course. The guy's not cleared yet, so you can't touch him. And Jay White now grabs MJF, sends him back into the ring over here. Adam Cole staring down at Jay White, the notorious Jay White, if I may. And Jay White now stepping on the back of his head, back of MJF's head. MJF down, in trouble. Jay White ripping off, taking off his t-shirt, snorting into it, and throwing it over to Adam Cole. Ultimate show of disrespect here towards Cole. Cole is humiliated. Jay White asking him to get into the ring with him if he'd like to have a little dance. He's playing with his head. That's what he's doing. MJF is angry. You don't mess with his friend. You don't mess with MJF's best friend, Adam Cole. You can't blame Tony. The network is streaming. Yes, that's right, James. I think Ricky was just joking. Yeah. And here we are now. Now, Tony's done a good job with the show tonight. And here we are. MJF. Anybody here is going to be watching the media scrum? And Jay White once again shot the head of MJF once, twice, a kick to the bad knee again. MJF falls down, collapses down to the mat at once as soon as Jay White hits him in the knee. One more time, Jay White running over to the ropes, rebounds, was going to go for the clothesline. MJF gets out of the way with a nice dodge, followed up with a elbow strike to the head of Jay White. Now just slapping him down hard to the mat. Jay White is down and he's hurt. And MJF here, I try to make it to the ropes. Incredible night, guys. It's been an incredible night. We've got 8 votes now, and 62% of you guys have said that its show has been unbelievably fantastic. I have to be one of those people. It won't let me vote, but I've got to say, I am one of those people who has to say the show has been unbelievably fantastic. It's been a roller coaster ride in terms of storytelling, in terms of wrestling. It's been fantastic. It's been so good. And MJF right now actually dominating. He's up on the second rope, and he's laying down the smackdown on Jay White with those big punches. No, never watched this, James. I see. Okay, and here we are now, Jay White in trouble. MJF, there you are. Oh dear, biting into the head of Jay White. The scalp. James has never watched. So, you know what, the media scrum, the problem for me is that it takes like 40 minutes for them to get started, which is understandable. They've got a big show, you know, they've got to set stuff up and whatnot. 30-40 minutes easily it takes. And then, you know, I feel like there's so much politics around the media scrum. I just don't like it. And then, like, it's got to be all over the dirt sheets. People are going to talk about it, whatnot. I find it very, at times, very negative. So I don't like the media scrums a lot. But of course, we'll catch up on it later. We'll talk about it. We'll listen to it. We'll hear stories from the scrum. But especially after the whole incident, right, with CM Punk and whatnot, I just find media scrums very negative. Yeah. But here we are now, guys. Now they're not very negative when you talk about Taylor Swift, right? Alright, Jay White getting over here, once again going after the bad leg of MJF. MJF once again at once falling down hard to the mat. I never watched because it's late enough here. Yeah, me too, James. I'm just gonna go to sleep too. And going for the cover on MJF. MJF kicks out. Yeah. What a match. What a show. Really, what a great show. And it's crazy because in the midst of all of it, the show's been so good that I actually did not realize that we've got LED barricades all around. And you know, those barricades are not showing any sponsor messages or any of that stuff, which is great because on the other hand, the WWE, their LED barricades are all about sponsor messages, especially during pay-per-views. But they're not doing that, at least not tonight, which is great. But good stuff with the LED barricades. LED barricades look so much more professional and better than your standard ones. And you know, once the WWE made it the new normal, it just it's like something you expect from wrestling shows now. So it's great that they got those as well. Media scrum go 2 hours long. Tony Khan keep talking to media long. Yeah, he does, Ricky. You're right about that. He has a lot to share, a lot to talk about, indeed. Alright, with that being said, the stream is acting up again. I am struggling with it. Bro, man, are you struggling with me too? Or anybody else? My stream is acting up too. Alright, let's see. But I think it's certain that MJF's going to win. Now, what's not certain is if the Masked Man is going to be revealed or not. Of course, the two people leading tonight's predictions, Ricky and James, Ricky has said yes, James has said no. So we'll find out. I need my beauty sleep bad. I know, James, it's important for everybody to get their beauty sleep. Very important. And I'm glad that you give it a priority. It should be a priority for everybody for good health. Yeah, very important. And, you know, there was a time when, you know, when we were doing like watch-alongs every single night, I'll be honest, I was not getting sleep enough. And it took a toll on my body. And ultimately, you know, last year, I think it was October itself, when my body, like, it gave out, and you know that I felt sick for some time. It was because of the lack of sleep and the everyday schedule, no sleep and whatnot. My body, it just, after like a year and a half of doing it, it just gave out. So sleep is important, very important. Ricky says, I'm a little worried now. Why are you worried, Ricky? You think that the Masked Man will not be revealed? I see. Yeah, I find so too. I think it's got to be the case that the Masked Man will not be revealed tonight. The fact that MJF's here, Adam Cole looks happy over there, it's hard to see the Masked Man being revealed tonight. And it's been such a crazy show already. They don't need to do it tonight. They can keep it for some other day when they need, for it to happen. Tonight they don't need. They don't need it. Really don't. Your body was said. Yes, that's right, Ricky. You're right. I know what you mean. I used to get 3 long hours of beauty sleep on Monday night. I understand that, James. I understand that. Yeah, you know exactly what I mean. And Jay White seems like he's still dominating. Right. What a match. What a match. Once again, I've got to say to everybody, thank you so much for being here. Really, it's been a pleasure tonight watching the show with all of you. Crazy enough that it's been about, over 4.5 hours or so that we've been watching the show. And it doesn't feel like it at all. It feels like it's been maybe 2 hours at max. But it's been over 4 hours, 4.5 hours, and it doesn't feel like it at all. It's been a great night. It's been a great show. I've loved every bit of it, and I've loved every bit of it watching with all of you. So thank you to everybody for being here. As we can see, Jay White is down there. Still looks like he's in disbelief. You know, the fact that we're getting such a long match out of a very broken and hurt MJF is crazy enough already. And it's been a sweet match as well. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Oh wow, here we are. Jay White ringside right now with MJF, and MJF is down. Jay White is dominating at the moment. Adam Cole, of course, looks very, very concerned as he watches on his friend getting beat up. James here says, holy crap, oh dear. Wonder what has happening now. Wonder what's happening. Of course, Adam Cole. Oh dear, MJF seems like he's in the driver's seat now. Was able to get Jay White down at least momentarily. Jay White is down on the floor. MJF rolls into the ring and as rolls out, I guess he wants to restart the count. We got some big ol' eyes from Ricky too, and he says, oh my god, I wonder what's happening. My stream is acting up. So I'm like getting a lot of freezes here and there. I had to do it for the main event, right? But the entire night it was great. The table broke, I see. I wonder who went through it. Possibly Jay White, right? I mean, if MJF goes through the table right now, he's not getting up, right? After a bad knee and whatnot. He probably should not go through a table. Wow. Yeah, it probably was Jay White. Oh dear. Alright, seems like I'm back on the action over here, and that looks like it was Jay White who went to the table. That both the men are down anyways. The referee checking on MJF, making sure he's alright. He's not too hurt. Again, what a night. I think the match is going to go on for... It could actually... We've got plenty of time left. If they want to make it like another 30 minutes. This match can still go on for at least 20 more minutes. Easily, or even more. Let's see. Wow. Oh, really? That's sad. Oh dear, thanks for that, True. Thanks for letting me know. The table collapsed before the elbow. That is sad. Stuff happens. Only 8:37 p.m. in LA, says Ricky. That's right, Ricky. So the night is young. It's only Saturday night. You can go out and have some fun. That's sweet, Ricky. That's awesome. 8:38 now. Time flies. Really struggling here with the stream for the show. Not too sure what's happening. But, Oh wow, thank you. We're back here on the stream. Thank you for that. Jay White crawling over to MJF. Looks like he's trying to pick up the pieces. Sky Blue and Julia Hart evil. That's right. Chris is like, guess Chris is watching the old match right now. Yeah, great match. That was a great match, Chris. And Jay White continues to punish MJF. I guess he's trying to hang him upside down from the corner. David says the night is young on the West Coast to watch the Vegas race on ESPN tonight. I see what David's going to be doing for the rest of the night. That's great, David. That's awesome. The night is indeed young, yeah? Sweet night. Wow. Pretty cool. And looking at, I want to just take a look at, what the people are saying really quickly. Okay, so if you take a look at that, it says, if it lasts 3 more minutes, MJF gets 365 whether he wins or loses. That's right. I hate this match so much, says Charming Essay. If Jay White is an actual threat to the title, he should have won in 5 minutes. You know, I feel so too. I feel like, if anything, this match is kind of making Jay White look like not a threat. It's kind of downplaying Jay White as a star, as a powerhouse, as a guy who's confident in his own abilities. This match is making Jay White look weak, is what I feel. So Charming Essay, I agree with him in this note. I totally do. And let's see. MJF is an idiot for not letting the count out happen. Why is that not a legitimate win? You did the move, your opponent did not get in before the 10. It's true. This is also pretty cool. And, I agree. He's not a scumbag at all anymore. He's reaching white meat babyface territory. Never become full Cody. Oh, wow. I see. The Jay White, I understand he's a piece of shit heel, but dude's first pay-per-view main event deserved better. He looks like an idiot regardless what happens. I agree with that. Lots of people actually talking about how Jay White looks like an idiot coming out of this match, and I agree with it too. He's fighting a guy who apparently suffered a broken knee, or an almost broken knee, and he still couldn't get the job done. Not here on the East Coast, that's right. Just cold. Yeah, Jay. I love the cold, brother. I love the cold. Love the cold. Yeah, let's see what else do we have here. Only thing we need this main event. Damian Priest. Imagine if Damian Priest comes in with a briefcase. That would be nuts. And Ricky, just imagine. Oh, wrong show. If our truth was the Money in the Bank holder, you could expect for him to turn up over here, and then realizing, oh, wrong show. Sorry. That would be funny. All right. Let's see once again. Fun fact. All right. Let's see. This is so hilarious. This is a GIF that somebody has shared, and it says, "That's Darby for you." That is true. That is indeed Darby Allin. Darby can do better than that. Let's be honest. He can do better than that. Our disc has sustained so much damage, it collapses. Like I said, that is hilarious. It really is. Alright. Jay White is doing his job. That's right, true. He's doing his job. The why social media sucks probably W. Sims, says James. Well, that's true. Social media people are always going to be there, and they're going to be sharing their opinions, so nothing stops them from doing that. But it's a great show, nonetheless. Great show. Regardless of what people say. And Jay White, this... I thought, in the back of my head, I felt that Clash at the Castle was the last pay-per-view that I really enjoyed watching personally. I really enjoyed every minute of it. I really enjoyed the action. I loved the show. I did not feel like a second of it was boring or I was checking the time. Clash at the Castle stayed at the top for a very long time until now, and I feel like that seat was just taken by Full Gear 2023. I think Full Gear, in terms of the wrestling, the storytelling, much better than Clash at the Castle too. So Clash at the Castle for me personally was the show that stole my heart until now, but it's Full Gear now. Really a great show. Jay White was never going to win the title. The match says true. That's true. Anyways, he was not going to win the match. Fair point, brother. It's going to be Samoa Joe's going to be up next, and then, of course, hopefully Ospreay. So exciting that Ospreay is, all elite now. It's really exciting. And here we are now. Jay White has got MJF in the corner, getting him up on the top turnbuckle. Actually, MJF getting up there himself. He stole the belt. He wasn't going to win it right now. You're right, sure. Yeah. The stolen belt. Wow. Up on the apron now. Looks like MJF is looking to put this to an end. And Jay White shoos him away. Sends him down hard to the mat. MJF in trouble. Crazy. Alright. So, in my opinion, Last and Lee had a good show. Was in late 90s, early 2000s, says James. Running Cutter, indeed true. Sadly, my stream is really struggling, so I'm literally getting screenshots of all that's happening every second or so. Yeah, it's struggling. Sadly, it's struggling during the main event, right? So, and if the devil shows up, it gets unmasked tonight, that would suck because I can barely see it. Wait a second. I forgot. Somebody must be streaming the show on Twitch, right? I totally forgot about that. Somebody has to be streaming on Twitch. Let's see. Alright. So we've got... Oh. Alright, I'm just still down on the match right now, as you can see. It's still going on. I think it's going to go on for another 13 minutes. They're definitely going to be capping it off at like the 5 hour mark, that is. That's right. Somebody says, I'm convinced this is actually a triple threat. Cole was signed for the match, and MJF showing up does not change that. You'll act like worked injuries in a match never happened before. It's true. It's true. I feel like they're not entirely consistent in MJF's injury, says somebody else. You are miserable, says somebody else. Okay. Dr. Jones over here with a regress. MJF about to win the gold title with a broken freaking... That's right. That's what he's talking about, it. That he's going to win the golden title with a broken freaking leg. Take that, Kurt Angle. It's true. It's true. MJF released to scream, yeah. Gotta love that. Alright, sweet. Let's see. Hopefully this one's gonna work out. True, Ricky says this is a weird main event. Honestly, I think we've already seen, such great matches tonight that, the main event, even though it must be great. I mean, I can't even watch it, so even though, it must be a great main event, we've already seen so much greatness that we're already satisfied. What is that? Is that a crew guy giving his hand to MJF? What's going on over here? I just saw his, I just got like a screenshot still. Wait a second. We got a figure 4 locked in right now. Jay White has locked in the figure 4, it seems, on MJF, and MJF is trying to break away. Is trying to roll up. Of course, Jay White stopping him in that attempt. MJF, is he going to reach 365 is the question, right? And Adam Cole it looks like he wants to throw in a towel or some kind of a... Yeah, it's a towel. Thanks for that, True. Yeah, I see it. A yellow towel that he's holding. That could be a towel, that could be MJF's t-shirt that was taken out earlier. Let's see. Shoulders are down. MJF, the referee goes for the pin, but MJF kicks out, gets his shoulder up in time right there. Wow. What is going on right now, guys? Let me know in the comments. Help me out. Now I'm dependent on your commentary for this match. Okay, I guess the show is back on for me for now, it seems. And Jay White has reached the ropes, which means the rope breaks. I am assuming that MJ was able to roll around and was able to turn the figure 4 on himself. And that's why Jay White had to somehow get to the ropes. He looks quite exhausted as he stands there, but the rope break has been made, which means that MJF will have to let go of Jay White. This should be like another 6 or 7 minutes of affair, and this match will be over there. Let's see. The referee is down. James, thanks for that. Thank you. Alright. If the referee's down, this could be cue for Adam Cole to come in and maybe screw over MJF. Cole almost cost MJF the match. I'm telling you, Cole could actually screw him over still. There's still room for it. And just like you guys said, referee's down, so it could happen now. Anytime. Gosh. I'm just dependent on your commentary, guys. Let me know what's happening. Oh, wow. MJF seems happy that the referee is down, at least from what I can see right now. He seems quite happy at that. Wow, okay, he got his diamond ring. And Adam Cole slipped in his diamond ring for MJF to use in this match. But is he going to do it? I see, Ricky. Thanks for that. Wow. A low blow. Oh, do you see it? Jay White is the guy standing on his feet right now. MJF is down. The referee is down. Wonder what's going to happen now. 7-1? Wait. Guns are out here. I see. Okay, Ricky. The gun boys are out here. 7-1 means that MJF won, right? So James says that it's 7-1, which means that MJF definitely won the match. Now the question is that, is the devil gonna show up? Are we gonna be seeing the man behind the devil's mask tonight? Is the question. Let's see. That's sweet, guys. That's great. So Ricky and James both with the 7-1. As I can see right now. But since the devil has not shown up, we have not seen who the devil is tonight. Based on that, James said that was gonna be a no, that we were not gonna see it. Ricky said that we were gonna see it. So far, we have not seen anybody. Let's see. Ricky says what devil is coming out. We are gonna wait. Let's see. Let's see. Of course, MJF got the victory somehow, but we still have. Are we not going off the air right now? I mean, I can barely see. So, oh wow, the devil has not come out, which means that that's right, James. That's right, Ricky. James said he was not going to happen. That the devil will not be revealed tonight. That we would not see the guy behind the mask tonight, and that is exactly what happened. Which means that James gets the bonus point, a +1, which means that we have the perfect duo. We've got True as your WWE predictions champion, and now we've got the man himself, James, as the inaugural, the first ever AEW exclusive predictions champion. James, congratulations. You are the first ever AEW predictions champion. If you are able to hold on to this title for 100 days, you are going to get a customized t-shirt with the predictions championship printed on it and your name on it as well, telling the world that you are the AEW predictions champion for life. So 100 days is the goal now, James. Congratulations to James and also to True and also to Ricky, who did a fantastic job tonight with the predictions. I mean, you were there. It was a tie. And the last thing, of course, with the devil, that was the tiebreaker. But Ricky, you did fantastic. Congratulations to you as well, my brother. A runner-up right there. Great job, everybody. Fantastic night. Fantastic show. And I would say it was a banger of a show. I haven't said this in a while. I've got to say, this was a banger of a show. And I would like to thank everybody because you guys are the ones who really, truly made it a banger of a show for me. Even though the main event, I could not see it basically at all. But you guys made it for me. Thank you so much, everybody. Much love to all of you. James, congrats once again. 8-1. 8-1, Rookie. 8-1. Incredible job. Thank you once again, everybody. I hope everybody has a good night. Sleep well. Great show. Great show. And I had a lot of fun too, Ricky. Thank you. Gary 6-2. Gary did fantastic as well with the predictions tonight. I thought for a second that Gary was gonna win, and Gary and I actually had very similar predictions the entire night. That's why he lost. Gary, if I'm predicting something, it's most likely not right. But you were amazing, Gary. Thank you, Chris. Great job as well with your ratings, brother. Thank you, everybody. I hope everybody has a good night. Everybody sleeps well. I hope you all have a great Sunday tomorrow. I'll see you Monday for Monday Night Raw. You all take care, sleep well, have a good night, and wow, what an AEW Full Gear show. What a show. Once again, James, congratulations to the new AEW Predictions Champion. You are right there. The champion with True. True, the WWE champion. James, the predictions champion of AEW. Let's see what happens next Saturday, Survivor Series, when True defends his WWE predictions championship. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. Thank you once again, guys. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Sleep well. Gary, James, everybody. You all take care. True, Surjeet. Much love, everybody. Sleep well. I will see you all, of course, Monday night for Monday Night Raw, and with a lot of news and stuff in between that. Thank you. Take care. Much love. Good night, and have fun watching cricket, Surjeet. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. That's right, Ricky. Your Randy Orton showing up will be fantastic. Gary, thank you. Much love. Take care. See ya. It's Monday night for